twitch.tv/host Crimson Claw. Got it.
Oh.
All right, we're in. I hacked your Twitch. Now I'm hosting it. That's how hacking works. All right. So, 100. Oh wait, I'm supposed to hit something on my end. Flop. There we go. All right, 119. It's 119 sessions. 119 sessions. That's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. There's even been some mini sessions that were like 0.5 sessions that we don't even count towards that total. We started with like 3 hours, we switched to 4 hours, went back to 3 hours. I have it on good authority that we've probably run over more times than we have stopped early. So when I punch that into a calculator, that means that we have played 476 hours as of tonight's the completion of tonight's game will put us over 475 hours. That's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, that's a lot of TV show if this was a TV show. That's incredible. So,
I think we've only stopped early one time, and that was Volcano did it.
Yeah. So if you assume that every game had a little bit of extra time, that easily kicks all the 3-hour games up to 4 hours. So that's how I got my math, is I just 119 times 4. Yeah.
I also think the only game where my computer died and we lost the footage was the fight against Esther.
That's true. That's true. Because he's a cursed man.
Yeah.
He's a cursed man. Yeah. So it's pretty exciting and it's pretty cool. And Terry has actually maintained a podcast version. This is the only campaign I've ever run, and probably the only campaign I ever will run that has a podcast format. So I don't know. I think that's kind of cool. All right. Let's take care of a couple of things. You received Fanspiration from Valak, from Larims. Hold on, man, can't read my own handwriting. Let's see, from Laramis Lamal, who's Bad Larry on the server. Jared, #1 fan, and then 2 from Will, who is Orin in Mythic Odyssey. So you guys got 5 more fanspos, kicking you up to a grand total of 14 fanspirations going into the battle against Kentimane, the 3rd round of fighting against Kentimane.
One more from Valak just now.
Okay. All right, I'll leave that to you then, since it's coming through your channel. All right. And oh man, it's a lot. When I was going through all the people that you have met and all the NPCs that you have recruited or created or touched the lives of, and I started writing up what may or may not have happened to them. It's a lot. It's like nine pages without double spacing of people and places that you guys have had an effect on. So pretty nuts. As you guys know, this will be our last session until the first Monday of September. During that time, you guys will have summer homework essentially. If you don't want to do the summer homework, that's fine. You'll just miss a milestone. So it's totally up to you. And then we will continue the adventure from there. Ideally, there will be 6 arcs in the post-campaign, each of which will be 3 sessions long. We can aim for these kind of things because the magics you will have access to will render much of the gameplay irrelevant. So it will really just be the moving of badass characters from one locale to another to do badass things pretty quickly and succinctly. So, but that is what waits us on the other side of Kentimane, who will not pull punches and will continue to wear you down with every effort to destroy you. One thing that I was told I did not make clear enough last week is that when you guys were demonstrating your feats of strength, mechanically that was actually doing something positive for you in the fight. So it has a gameplay impact. So I don't want you to feel like you were just role-playing cool shit instead of fighting for your lives. So your role-playing cool shit actually was mechanically helping you fight for your lives. So just kind of, keep that in mind. All right. We got to do our factspiration question. And then we will, I guess we will be done. No. Factspiration, recap, and then we jump into it. Yeah, gosh. Oh, man. I'm a mess tonight. Okay. I didn't cry during my prep stream. That's ridiculous. Whoever told you that's a liar. Anyways, okay. Oof, it's a hard one. Alright. This is a great time to ask this. Oof, okay. Alright, the question is, if your character could change anything, what would it be? Why? And what price would they pay to do that? So I'm going to go ahead and clear chat, put that question in. Does anybody want to sum up the soul-shattering previous session for a point of DM inspiration going into this final battle? The inspirations will, survive through the time skip. So if you don't use them, you still got them. Otherwise, I will do it. Anybody going once? Going twice?
I will.
You will? Okay.
Yes. Hang on. Let me tell my husband to plug his ears. You have to plug your ears because I'm doing a recap.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
You should probably tell him to leave the room. Or
yeah,
he's wondering.
Okay.
Or the time cop will get him.
He's still on the high of last night's Fire Island. Woo-wee.
Yeah, I heard it went well. Yeah.
It went well like a fucking heist movie where everything just perfectly plays out perfectly, and it's almost unbelievable. Like, if I didn't know any better, I would say they hacked fucking Foundry. Yeah. Your husband, and the once, who is renowned for his bad dice rolls, did not roll like below 18 all night. That's how I know it was hacked. That's how I know it was hacked. All right, so go ahead and give us that recap.
Okay, so last week on Odyssey with Dragonlords, we started the session in a fairly dire situation because we had defeated Sidon, but Luteria rose to begin a celebration on the streets of Mitros, except that her version of a celebration is not at all like our version of a celebration, and it was much more like a horrific nightmare. If you'll excuse me, I'm not going to go into details as to what exactly was going on, but it was really bad. We decided we would have to confront Luteria, but we're not really in any sort of physical shape to fight her. So we wandered through the horrific streets of Mitros, found her, and she seemed very confused and put out as to why we weren't happy with the orgies of violence and depravity that were going on around us. We had some sort of oblique conversations. We tried to lure Luteria into playing a game of 20 squares to get her to abandon the city, but then we discovered that she was going to abandon the city shortly when Kentimane came to call to punish us for defeating his child. In which case, we basically looked at Luteria, we're like, oh, never mind, bye. Which apparently was the right thing to do. And so we and all of the remaining forces of Mitros prepared to fight Kentimane, who was coming to the city. And would pursue us to the ends of the earth if we ran. So we started fighting Kentimane. Some of our allies have already showed up to help us, including Helios, including some of the Fire Island lizards. And thus far, it's going okay. Nobody's died yet, let's put it that way.
Fair enough.
I think we're all grappled.
Yes. He has a pretty straightforward game plan. Slowly but surely wear down your physical being until he absorbs you into himself. Literally a god-level gibbering mouther. So it's pretty horrifying. Yeah, that is very succinct report. Go ahead and take your DM inspiration.
Do so.
Okay. Would anybody like to answer the factspiration question? If your character could change anything, what would it be? Why? And what price would they pay to do that? Anybody?
I'll do it if nobody else will.
I could do it, I just don't think I need it as much as everybody else.
Okay. Hypatia, the breaker of the wheel. What would your character change? And why? And what price would they pay to do that?
Well, it's all very, very wrapped up in that. So when Chandras died, that was basically all Hypatia had left in the world. Because she failed to redeem her brother. She blames her parents for that, so family is not really going to be a thing anymore. And she's never been one to really have friends, per se. Even the other chosen are... There's a part of her that thinks that, they just hang around her because they have to, because it's, you're all part of the same club. And if it weren't for that, maybe they wouldn't necessarily be friends. So that is... The death of Chandras is very much what she would change. And she is suspicious that she has changed it in the past, and she knows exactly what price she paid for doing so. And even in spite of that, is contemplating doing it again.
Damn. All right.
Did you just call us colleagues?
I called my character insecure, let's put it that way.
I mean, if it wasn't for all of this, we probably wouldn't be friends. No offense, I just don't see how our paths cross.
It's very Breakfast Club. It's very Breakfast Club. Yeah. Could do a Breakfast Club meme of all of you guys character heads on the Breakfast Club characters' bodies, and work pretty well. Yeah. All right, take your factspiration die.
Chosen of the Oracle Inc.
Yeah. All right. So, as you guys are fighting and preparing to roll into your third round of combats, let me change this guy. Hold on. No. That's not the one. Hold on. There we go. All right. So as you guys are off fighting for your literal existences against Kentimane, Luteria is ushering all of the dead back into the earth whence they came, back into the sea, back into the Nyx. Everybody back on the bus. Nobody wants us here. We aren't welcome. Also, my father's here. We have to go. But her new toy, Typhon, refuses to leave. Anyone that's taken their dog to the dog park knows this feeling. You are bribing them, you are offering them treats, anything. Just get in the car. I don't want to have to pick you up in front of all these people. But Typhon, his gaze never leaves the mighty Kentimane. His muscles ripple. His monstrous parts chitter and slither and crunch in longing for violence. Luteria looks to her creation, and she looks to Kentimane, and she says, Now, dog. You were built for a fight for another day. They made their bed, and they must lie in it. We cannot get involved. You are mine, and should you anger my father, you would incur his wrath upon me. And you wouldn't want to do that to Mommy, now would you? Typhon looks from her back to the battle, and his eyes, unblinking, two burning embers of crimson. She follows his gaze back towards the battle. Her eyes narrow. First the humanoid eyes, and then the third central eye. Well. If you're going to do it, do it well. They say, if you love something, set it free. Goodbye, my creature. I don't know if I will see you again. And then she just starts walking, like, down into the solid ground, disappearing into Nyx energy as she does. The last thing to disappear is her crimson eye, which stares you down, Typhon. Astraeus and Selene look to you, Typhon, and Astraeus says, if there's anything left of Cyrus in there, know that he goes to battle with my blessing, and the blessing of all the Dragonlords. And if there's not, if all that remains is Lutheria's beast, then take those blessings as well. They have come too far, given too much. To die like this to some lazy, spiteful creature of wrath who let his son nearly destroy the world. No. Not like this. Do what I cannot. Cyrus, please. And you see he begins to fade like one of Marty McFly's relatives in a photograph until he's gone. All right. I'll take you over to the battlefield. Oh, it must be this one with the thumbnail of a massive mountain of arms and faces. Ah, there we go. All right, we'll just plop you down. Let's see, you're coming from the south. Bloop. There we go. And preload this shit because it's kind of big still and there's a lot of stuff happening. And then activate. Let's see. All right. Let us continue. According to this here initiative tracker, it should be reset, but let's roll this new combatant in real quick. Go ahead and give me an initiative roll. All right. Reset. Start things off in round 3.
Did I get a camera or something on there?
Oh, you can't see? Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, right. Sorry, monsters. You know how it is. There we go. Can you see now?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, reset.
Okay.
Currently under the effects of a foresight spell granted by the blessing of Balmetria. The last act she performed before losing her hold over this world, or her connection to this world.
I would like to break free, or try to break free of the restraint.
All right.
Okay, so this would be an acrobatics.
Correct.
And this is at advantage because of foresight.
Mm-hmm.
25?
25 is going to be enough.
Okay. And that would be my whole action to do
That is
so.
an action, yep.
Okay. I would like to, with a bonus action then, because I am a monk, I can use an unarmed attack. Let's see. Is anyone else grappled, actually?
I am.
I am
Me.
not.
I am for sure.
So where is Hypatia?
I am way far away.
Oh, okay.
But I will correct that on my turn. So I'm fine.
Okay, alright. Yeah, what I'll do is I'm gonna fly over closer to Anna.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll be in bless range. And then with my bonus action, I'm just gonna keep attacking him. He seems to want to see how strong we are, so I'm gonna give him what he wants.
All right.
And this will be a 29 for
That is-
11.
That hits.
Just kind of give this head. Is there a head or is this just arms?
Everywhere on his body are heads, arms, hands, fingers, faces, like nostrils. Like it's just, again, it's gibbering mouther basically. Just a mass of flesh and limbs.
If you want a head,
Yeah.
there's a head to hit.
Yeah, I'll fly
Right.
to the closest bald head
Okay.
and just punch it across the cheek.
Okay. Honestly, flying up to those two particular heads, it occurs to you that maybe he's been with you this entire time. And you look over, you look over at at Testicles and Spectacles, and the resemblance is uncanny. Anyways, all right. Yeah. So you run up and you just box him in the nose. All right.
Yeah.
he is pleased. Keep fighting. That is the general meter that you're getting from the psychic emanations from this creature. I will let you know if he is displeased at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. As your turn ends, passes to him. You hear infinity bloops as he gets back his 100 Paragon actions. All right. He is going to take stock of the battlefield. Everyone has been very strong. But who does he still have grappled is the question. Is there anyone grappled?
Me and Hypatia, I think.
Ooh,
Yeah.
you and Hypatia. Ooh. All right. I think I'm going to try for Hypatia. See how it goes. All right. He is going to use his Hungering Mouths on Hypatia. Sorry, it's grosser than that. His Hungering Orifices, because I guess he could stuff you up his nose or, some other part. All right, so I'm going to need a Strength save or Dex to see if you can avoid...
Yeah. It will definitely be Dex.
Please use their inspirations.
There's there's so many. There's so many. Oh my
Okay.
goodness. All right, you gain a boon.
Yay.
I was gonna say, now is the time, guys.
Your Dex
Ooh,
save is a
yes.
plus 14. That's incredible. That's incredible.
It's cause, well, maybe that's wrong. It's cause of the boon.
Mm-hmm.
I don't actually know where that came from. So I got proficiency, which is a plus 5, and the extra plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
I don't actually know where the other things came from.
Well,
And then
probably your
you
staff.
have... let's
It
see.
rolled bless from you,
Oh, roll
Oh.
blast. There we go.
so that
Okay.
was 4.
Still 30.
There you go.
I still
30.
All
That's
right.
fine.
Yeah, very nice. Okay. All right. Unable to devour you. His other hands are off doing other things. He does regenerate quite a bit of health.
It did
Because...
take damage, though, right?
Oh, yes, you would have taken half of that. So
Half of- okay,
half of
half of-
50, so 25 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. So he will recover a little bit of HP there. Okay.
If I didn't pass my con save, I would use my...
Let's see. I'm pretty sure 25 is not very high at all. You'd only need a 13. You only need a 13.
Yeah, okay, alright.
Yep.
I got it.
Okay. So he is pretty content where he is. Typhon, as you leave your lady's service and approach, you feel the psychic emanations coming from this great old one, and he, turns one of his many heads towards you, and you see and you hear like a sickening squelch of flesh peeling away, and you see a titan's eye stare at you, and it commands you to stop and return to your mistress. All right. Play passes to Hypatia.
Okay. I'm going to cast Thunderstep at
Okay.
4th level. And... go. And we are going to go right next to Phil.
Okay. Yeah, for mechanical purposes, assume that your placement on the map does matter, but also assume that when he grapples you, I will totally and freely just kind of move you around a little bit, to show the motion of the battle and the chaoticness of it all.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You thunderstep, and then?
I think that's it. Am I forgetting anything? There's nothing I can really do as a bonus action. Yeah, I mean, yes. He should
from
take a little bit of
Thunderwave?
damage.
For sure. Yeah, let me roll a Constitution saving throw for him. Hold on.
Somehow I suspect he will pass.
Okay. But he will take half the damage. And he does take damage from thunder.
Yeah, I don't think I really have a bonus action that is going to be useful.
All right.
But you're not grappled anymore, too.
All right.
I'm not grappled.
As your turn ends, you sense his displeasure with you. That you would escape from him with spells and trickery.
I went deeper into the battle.
All right, play passes to his domain, and you feel the oppressive strength and fury of him continue to wear down your being. So here we go. This is going to be the 100-hand slap. He attacks everyone, everywhere, all at once, with 100 hands. Everyone on the map needs to give me a dex save or a con save. If you fail, you are knocked prone and take 1d99 damage. If you succeed, you are not knocked prone, and you take half of 1d99% of your current health damage. It's not 1d99 damage, but your percentage of your health. All right, so let's see what we got. Fanspobot doing pretty good, so Fanspobot's gonna survive, I guess. No. Fanspobot, you failed.
I'm gonna use the Fanspiration.
Oh.
Never mind.
Okay, who rolled for Fanspobot?
I think I must have had it selected.
Cyrus.
Oh,
Says
okay,
right there,
okay.
Cyrus. Yeah.
So, Cyrus, you got a 19 on your roll, and your own strength, I'm assuming? No, sorry, con?
Con, yeah.
So that puts you at a 31? No, 28. Puts you at a 28. All right. Let's see. Reset, you got a 26 is the pass,
28.
or 28. Phil got a 32. Hypatia,
Is that
were you guys
is she
juicing on
rolling
those?
advantage?
Mine is at advantage because of the
Okay.
last boon that I got.
Fair enough. Here's another boon, and then here is a boon for Anna. All right. and to remain thematic for this fight, you can assume that the boons you are getting are coming directly from Kentimane, as you are fighting him. At the same time that he's trying to kill you, he is trying to, he's blessing you for your actions.
Can my boon allow Phil to move and be ungrappled?
Unfortunately, it does not remove a status. So since he has a speed of 0, he would not be able to benefit from that one.
No. I just moved 20 feet in the same spot.
Oh,
In a
okay.
circle.
Let's see. Let me see if
I'm
there's
gonna
anything cool
move
in this trinket.
Down.
All right, great. Yes.
I want
Oh
to
my.
keep my reaction, so
Yeah.
I'll stay where I am.
So, Anna, keep in mind that this dude is just a massive mountain of, living flesh and body parts. As you are evading his many attacks, you and Kyra kind of crash into the side of his body with a kind of a squelch. And you see, kind of hanging half in and half out of this wall of flesh, is the torso of what you think might be like a priestess or something. Around her neck, you see a necklace. The woman's eyes open, and she screams. She tugs the necklace from her throat, and Pro offers it to you.
I mean, when that happens, you say yes and take it. I don't.
Okay. All right.
Or Kyra just grabs it. I don't know.
All right. Write down 108 gems. Is the name of the trinket that you've acquired.
Okay. Oh wait, that's a feature. Oops.
Yeah. All right.
Move this way.
Let's see what the dice roll is here. There we go. Oh, that's a beefy one. That's a good one for you guys to make the saves on. So I think it'd be easier for maths if we have the percentage and then did it, right? Yeah, that's what we've been doing before. Okay, so 87 divided by 2, rounded down. So everybody is going to lose 42% of their current hit points as he just the oppressive aura around him just crushes you guys into yourselves. At the same time that your body is being compacted, your soul is being drawn out through whatever orifice it could be pulled. I don't know if that's how souls work, but it works like that for Kentimane because he's really gross and he likes orifices. So you guys have like Nyx energy just kind of spilling forth from your eyes, your nose, your mouths. At the same time, you could feel your bones threatening to shatter inside your body. All right. Yeah, he will take his Paragon action. Let's see. Phil, you are still constrained or restrained by him.
Yeah,
so,
yes I am.
Yeah, sure. He will try and eat you. Here we go.
So what was the percentage again? Half?
42%. Okay, so Phil, a paltry damage and an easy 23 strength saving throw. Oh.
I will roll my I'll roll my bardic inspiration that Anna gave me.
All right.
It's
so,
a D10 or a D12.
It was D12, I think. I hope it's a D12. Oh no, it's BR level, so D10. I don't think they get that until very late game. Hell yeah.
All right, there you go. It is, you are in a mouth. Teeth are grinding on you, and you just sort of punch out some of the teeth that just shatter away the size of enemy shields, and you are still held by his flesh, but you are not swallowed. And then you would take half, and I believe half again, barbarian.
Oh, it's half and then half again. 29.
Well, I mean, it's piercing damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Play passes to Philippocles.
Yeah, Phil's gonna look around. No one's grappled but him, right?
Doesn't seem like it.
Real
Okay.
quick, Crash.
Yeah.
With since I activated my Shroud of the Phoenix and he hit everyone, that counts as hitting me, right? So I do a little bit of damage back to him.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so here's this, and then also I rolled for my concentration check. I do have at advantage. Can I have a boon, please?
Oh, sure.
He takes 20
42.
fire damage. Okay, I'll take it.
All right.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Phil.
Yeah, so I'm still earthquaking. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to I'm like captured in his flesh, and I'm just gonna rip one leg out and I'm just gonna stomp really hard, and all the flesh around me is gonna crumble and I'm gonna be able to break free. And then I can move. Do that.
I like to think like you're Hulk jumping from like one arm to the other.
Yeah. Yes. It's pretty cool. And then I'm gonna activate the blessing of my grandmother and cast Mass Heal
Okay.
on everybody.
All right. Just keep in mind the range on the heal.
Yep, I think I'm within 60 feet of everybody.
Okay. All right. So I believe that's 700 hit points that you could divide up amongst your party.
Yep. I'm gonna heal everyone to full, and then I'll take what's left.
Okay.
So, just start putting numbers in the chat, and I'll do the math, guys.
I would need.
I only need 10.
Good thing we brought calculators. I need 92
How do you only
health.
need 10 if you took 42% of your
Because
your
I
current
have
hit?
evasion. I have evasion.
Oh, and it's a dexterity save.
Oh, man, I have
Gotcha.
evasion too. I forgot about that.
Let's see. I think I said though last week that was not something that I was going to allow evasion on because it represented like.
No, you said it wouldn't
The eating.
keep
The
you from
eating.
swallowed.
Got
Yeah.
it. Okay. All right, cool. All right.
And how much do you need, Anna? Yeah, so everyone just healed a full.
Hype.
And I'll throw the rest on the dragons. The magic.
Okay.
And that
Man, if only
is
Typhon was a little
my...
closer.
So you refuse healing that you could have taken? Is that what you're telling me, Phil? You had leftover healing that you could have had, but you don't take the healing?
Well, I mean, I'm still gonna be full. I'm confused with what you're asking. But yeah, there's-
Okay. I thought you literally refused the healing and gave it to the dragons and left yourself low HP. Okay, never mind.
yeah, that would be a bit cool. But
I'm about to say, he was,
I'd,
okay.
I'd rather be full health.
Okay.
than if,
We got plenty of time
yeah.
to impress him.
I mean, I did just break out of his.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my turn. I want to stay within. Okay. Yep, that's my turn.
So you stayed grappled though, right? Because you used
No, because we decided that my earthquake feature, I can break someone out with it,
Uh-huh.
and when I start earthquaking, I can do it as a bonus action every turn.
Got it. Okay.
So I bonus action knocked myself out, jumped in
Alright.
the middle of everybody. Yep,
Got
that's
it. Okay. All right. Okay. Play will pass to Anna as it does. Kentimane will. Oh, what? Hello? Somebody talking? Okay. Kentimane will take a Paragon action, and he will once again try to grab everyone nearby. So this is one attack against everybody within 60 feet of him. So here we go. All right. This is 31. If he would have advantage against you for some reason, it is a critical, but I don't think he has advantage against anybody. Because nobody's currently grappled by him, right? Is anybody still grappled by him?
I'm not.
Nope.
Not yet? Okay.
Also, it's disadvantage for me. But, yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. So there's a 31 coming at everybody for 23. If that 31 does hit you, you are once again grappled and restrained.
I am.
Okay. All right, Anna, to you.
Sorry, stuff went away off my token for some reason. Like effects that I had just disappeared. I need to put them all back on. Alright, so let me take that damage real quick. And concentration. Oh, and he takes this for hitting me.
We get temp HP at the start of our turn because of heroism, right?
Yeah, 6.
6, okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm
Is that
restrained
two?
now. Yep, restrained. There, he takes 10 radiant fire damage, and then gain my 6 temp. Sorry, yeah. So yeah, we're just gonna attack him with the bows. We're grappled. Oh, I still got Crusher and Bulldog and Smasher. Do I want to just punch him? Gosh, I mean, could I use my action to summon Crusher and Smasher, but instead of having them just roll into initiative, can I have them just help free me out of this grapple?
That seems like an Anastasia doesn't want the bears to be killed and absorbed by Kentimane decision. I'm gonna say no. The bears' job is to fight when they come onto the battlefield. They are a summoned monster. That's what they do. Same with Bulbug. If these guys enter the battlefield, they are risking their lives for the duration that they're on the battlefield. If you want to summon them onto the battlefield and then they try to help you escape, that's fine, but they'll stay on the battlefield per their B team ability.
Okay.
Bullbug only stays a single round, I believe. So,
Yeah.
right? Or was he? Yeah, he's a single round, I think. So, if you wanted him to jump in, try to free you, and then he'd basically get out of there, hopefully, before being killed. There's that.
No, it's fine. We'll just attack Kentimane.
Okay.
We'll do these as a normal. 1, 2, 3. Sweet.
Ooh. All right. Okay. Now are you inside your pillar of flame again, like you usually are?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're not treating that as him not being able to see you, right? Because
yeah.
I mean, he has the true sight. He's a god.
Yeah, but we ruled a long time ago that true sight doesn't help you see through like smoke and stuff. I was kinda, like, counting on that. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have cast it.
Oh, okay. Sure. I assumed that it was, since it's a magic spell, it would be. But okay. All right.
Post it again.
So here we go. You got a 23 that hits, 38 critical hits, and a 29. Let's see.
Yeah, I always thought that was different than the an invisibility
Well, no, because
spell.
it definitely came up
Yeah,
before.
Yeah.
it's not an illusion. It just says
Yeah.
heavily obscured.
Yeah. Let's see.
But I do understand.
Yep. No,
like,
you are correct. You are correct. I'm sorry. I'm overthinking everything.
No,
today.
but he's totally like a god titan. I understand if for sure
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
want to rule it that way.
No,
100%.
it's fine. It's fine. All right, so that's going to be a hit, a critical hit, and another hit, and you kind of chip away at him with your damage.
I do not push him away.
Okay.
All right. Bonus action. Let me think. All right. Okay. I still got a polymorph, guys, in case, just to have that on the table. I'm still restrained. Okay. Yeah. I'm done. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Play prepares to pass to Typhon. As it does, he is going to use a Paragon action. Does he have anyone grappled?
Typhon is.
Yeah,
I
I
am
think
grappled.
all of us.
Everyone is.
Typhon,
Everyone's grappled?
Typhon, I think you're out of it. You're in
Cyrus, you're out
Yeah.
of range. If you're not in the green's aura, you're out of range.
Yeah.
Oh, I was measuring 60 feet from the edge of
Oh,
the
no.
So.
His mini is incredibly weird. Yeah, so we're just using that green circle to sort of represent the reach. All right. In that case, Hypatia. Yeah, you didn't attack him, and you used magic to escape. He's pretty mad at you. He's gonna try to eat you up. So here we go.
Okay, I will use Fanspiration for my dex save.
Okay.
All right.
And big success. Okay. So you would take half of the damage as he just grinds you across the surface trying to eat you, but unable to do so. You remain grappled and restrained, and play passes to Typhon.
Alright. So Typhon's gonna roar in this kind of bestial voice, Grandfather! And charge it. Essentially start trying to wrestle one of the biggest army can find.
Okay.
Yeah, so he just sees Typhon approach and just shouts out, "Cyrus!" Let's come back.
We'll just start. Oh, does he have that thing where he wins all strength checks?
Oh no, that was Sidon. He just has plus 29 to his athletics.
Gotcha.
Beatable.
Totally.
I guess we'll just attack then, starting with
Enough bardic inspiration. Anything's possible.
That's true. Yeah. With enough buffs, anything can happen.
We'll do the elemental breath as we come charging in,
All right.
and we'll have it be ice.
Okay. And that's a con save.
Yeah. What?
All right.
Oh, that's a breath recharge. Sorry. Actual elemental.
Oh, it's
I guess I'm
dexterity.
out of it.
Oh my
Never
goodness. No, you would have had time for it to recharge between now and then. So, what you can do to recharge it manually is here. I'll just do it real quick. There we go. You should be able to use it now. All right. Okay. He will try a dex save. Holy shit. All right. He will go ahead and give himself a boon. Nice. As his trinket, he will tear off one of your limbs. You have plenty, so it should be fine. All right.
Enraged bite.
He does seem to take normal damage from cold.
And a sting.
All right. All of these are hitting. He takes normal damage from necrotic. Against the poison. Here we go. Constitution save. All right. A 23 is enough, so he's going to take half of the poison.
Not immune?
He's
I do
not
have
immune
this
to poison?
ability, so I'm not sure if he's big enough to count as a structure.
He is not an object, sir.
Had to try.
Yep. All right. Yeah, you. Oh, was I doing all that damage to you? My bad. Hold on. You should be fresh as the daisy coming to this, I think.
Oh, I entered the fight half health, and then I took
okay.
half damage for the
Oh, okay.
smack
Okay.
everyone.
Okay. All right, then yeah, I've been applying it to the right person. All right. Yeah. Let's see. Anything else from Typhon?
There's not a whole lot else I can do right now.
Okay. He is impressed with your strength, but you sense that he is angry at your presence here. He views this as open defiance from his daughter's court, essentially. All right. As we go into this bit right here, he will take his action before your allies' action. So, do we still have anybody grappled? Is everybody grappled still? Is anybody not grappled?
Everybody is still grappled.
Yeah.
All right. All right. We're going to try and devour Anastasia this time.
Okay. I'm
There
gonna
we go.
use a inspiration.
All right. Okay.
11,
So you're looking at 45 piercing and a chance to visit the inside of Kentimane.
Now boarding all passengers.
Oof,
No,
these saves!
no,
This
thank you.
is some of the best rolls. Some of the best rolls of the whole campaign have been in this fight.
Half damage.
All right.
And he takes this much for trying to eat me. Assuming this counts as him attacking me. If it doesn't, then never mind. Sorry. It's
Yeah.
a save.
Oh, I mean, it's technically not an attack, but at this point, you know, he has enough HP. He'll take some damage. All right.
Concentration.
Let's see what we got here for allies.
We're good.
Okay. Can't have yellow allies. Okay.
Sorry, it's only the 119th session. Do we round down?
2, 3, 4. We round down.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh shit! Oh wait. Okay. All right. So the remaining knights of Skyhold, which few survived. So basically, Hippodamia and Harpalos, mounted on their griffins, arrive to aid you. What sort of aid would they provide?
They are on hippogriffs.
Oh yeah, I think they're on hippogriffs, not griffins. My bad. There they are. Bloop.
Or I'm not sure what they're on. Actually, I
Yeah,
think they
they're-
are on.
Yep, they're on hippogriffs.
Okay.
Are they? I thought they were. I thought it was
Griffins.
Were they griffins?
No, they're hippogriffs.
They're hippogriffs. Yeah,
you
they're
had a
hippogriffs.
cute
Okay.
baby arc. to show us,
Sidons, yeah, Sidon's people are into griffins. That's why I got both of them in the folder. Okay.
Okay. Yep. I think what they'll do is, because they're high up, they'll rain like spears and like whatever big things they can find down.
Okay.
It'll be a hail of weapons.
Does that work for everybody?
Maybe, do you guys want them to target anything in particular, or just do damage?
I think damage is fine unless someone wants to be. I'm not sure if they'll be able to break you free.
All right, we're gonna go with damage. Here we go.
And get peppering. Yeah.
All right, they're gonna do 10d10 damage in this incredible flyover of they and the other aerial units that have survived the 4 waves of combat. He will dex save
That is a lot of 10s.
to see if he can reduce the damage. He does not. They rain down this damage upon him. All right. Whew. Okay. Play passes to reset in the next round.
Yeah, kind of in conjunction with the spears coming down. I'm gonna again get out of his grasp first.
Okay, 14 is not enough.
Okay, and then actually, I'm going to use my reaction to boost
Okay.
it to a. Actually, I'm gonna use a lucky point.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll use one of my lucky points.
Give me a new roll.
Is it just
Just
going
a
to be
just give me a
one,
D.
or-
It'd be a yeah. When you lucky point, you get to choose a die to reroll.
Okay, I'll reroll the 9 or the
Okay.
1.
All right, give me a new D20. Oh,
Oh.
no. Okay. So you're looking at an 11, right? No, a 10 and 14. So you are still
Okay.
grabbed. So it's a 14 is the one you have to go with, which is still outside the range to escape.
I'll use my Flash of Genius to add that to 21, and then
Alright.
can I succeed at a cost?
Sure. Oof. You take unmitigatable
Oh, damn.
damage equal to 50% of your current hit points.
So that would be 56 damage.
All right. You are able to break free, but the cost is great. You hear tendons snap. You hear some of your bones break inside your body. You use the iron will beaten into you as a child by the monks of Aregia to ignore the pain and tear yourself free from his fleshy grasp.
Yeah, the way it's gonna look is kind of just how you described. I'm using kind of my strength, augmented by the belts, of course, to kind of push, I guess, his palm open and kind of make enough space for me to jump out and bash him in the face again with another punch.
All right, hype.
And do we get like a cinematic bonus?
Oh, I think too much has happened for us to ever get fresh stuff. Plus, you guys, you had a 29. I think you'll be okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What if I flipped 3 times for a +2?
Has she flipped 3 times the entire campaign? We'll have to have the archives check it out.
I'll
We'll get back to you next week.
I'll even
Yeah.
Can one of the fans tell us the last time a synthetic bonus was used?
OdysseyStats.com. How many times does Reset use the triple flip? Survey says 17. 17 times.
I don't
All
think we even used cinematic bonus 17 times.
In the early days we did, which was the point of it,
Not
was
since
to
we
kind of
started
encourage
succeeding at
people
a
to.
cost, I don't think.
Yeah.
14 magical. I'll hit him with cold since Typhon used cold.
He takes the damage.
And then I'm just going to... I'm not going to move, but I'm going to have Sepulchrax kind of just land on the hand that was just grappling me.
Okay. All right. Anything else from Reset?
Nope, I just stare at the face I just punched.
I robbed this dude last turn. He was supposed to get a Paragon going into his own fucking turn. Sent me a very angry message about that. So he will Paragon into his own turn, like you do when you have 100 Paragon actions. Reset has escaped from him, but there are still other tasty treats to be had. I'm really undecided between Hypatia and Anastasia. Phil has proven to be just a little too strong to eat. So let's see. I'll do odd or at even.
You're
odd
telling
for-
me the great Kentimane is not strong, thinks he's not strong enough to eat me?
No, he just wants to eat, somebody else first.
I laugh at him.
Oh my goodness!
Ooh, uh-oh.
Wow. Okay. Anyways, it's gonna eat Anastasia. We're trying to. Here we go.
This is Dex or Strength, yes?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna use another inspiration. Alright. Advantage. Dex save. Thank goodness.
Okay.
Okay. So half damage, and he takes this much. Alright. Chip damage.
Okay.
And then use a concentration. Good. Alright, so half of that. 24. Yeah. Okay. Also, his initiative moved. I don't know if.
His initiative moved?
Yeah, it went down to the bottom.
Why the fuck did that happen? Alright, hold on. Alright. He was at... That's really weird. Oh, look at that. He rolled right back in where he was. Cool. That was a little weird. I must have clicked the shield on him on accident. Okay. So then his turn comes back around. You hear the baloops of his 100 Paragon actions. You do not see him healing. And you realize that perhaps you are making progress here. Right. Let's see. Whew. Okay. He is going to, with his Paragon, not his Paragon, with his actual action. Let's see. He is going to go all in on an attack against Philippocles.
He has
Alright.
advantage.
It has advantage. Oh my goodness. Okay. We will see what happens. Here we go. Oh. Why is it not rolling? Oh. Here we go. Okay. Feeling your displeasure at not being taken seriously, not being challenged. You feel the pressure of his psychic, I guess, presence sort of turn its full attention to you. Your allies currently seem to be ignored by him, just held loosely with their, passive DC 23 restraint as he focuses all his attention on you. You see a massive limb, larger than any building in the city, kind of rise out of the mound that might be his back, forming a hammering fist. He tries to bring it down on you. All right, let's see how it goes. This is going to be... there we go. So a 39 for 125 points of bludgeoning as he brings down the full attention and force of all of his arms. The other 99 seem to cease their activity on the other creatures that are battling him. You see the Skinwing Behemoths and their riders kind of do a couple of barrel rolls as they regroup, using this moment to sort of get their bearing and catch their breath. Helios rakes his flaming claws along his side, and you see the Skyhold Knights circle around for another attack. All right.
If he's got high insight, he'll know that I wanted him to do that.
Oh, yeah. Play passes to Hypatia.
Okay. If possible, what I would like to do is use Ventus's breath weapon, and I want her to just draw a line of acid around me and Phil to just burn off the that are grappling us.
You can certainly try. And she does just that, but the action is ultimately wasted as he does have full immunity to acid damage.
Oh.
All right. You still have a bonus action, and you are still restrained. And you have not technically cast a spell yet.
I know that he didn't like me escaping, so I'm not going to.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. All right. You boldly exert your will against his as he holds you firm. Okay. The power of his domain begins to press down upon you guys yet again. Go ahead and give me those Dex or Con saving throws.
I will use Fanspiration on mine.
Okay.
Same.
Okay. Should I delete the Ventus rolling in?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right.
I don't know why this
No worries. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. All
Can I
right.
have one of those?
I would absolutely give it to you if I could.
All right.
Yeah, when he starts
Canada.
spinning his arms around, and Kyra sees it coming, and then we just kind of like duck out of the way.
Okay. All right. Going through. Phil, that is 20 is not going to pass.
And I succeed at a cost.
Yeah. Okay, you lose one of your highest level spell slots. If you don't have spell slots to lose, you still take damage equal to your level. This is non-typed damage, so you would just take the damage.
Gotcha.
Let's see. All right, here is the percentage that is coming out. Oh, wait. I gotta read through. Typhon, that also, if you're rolling without advantage, are you rolling without advantage or?
Without advantage, so I just take it.
All right, then here is the damage coming at you. So it's going to be 51% of your current hit points in damage. If you make the save, it will be 25% of your current hit points in damage. If you fail, you are also knocked prone, which I don't know what height you're currently flying at. If you're just like down on the ground, I assume like, you know, you get this cool devil man form, you're probably flying around a little bit. So.
Yeah, I suppose.
All right. Then he will Paragon action. Let's see. You know what? He will give Phil another smash, since Phil seems to like getting smashed. Here we go. That is going to be another 39 for 112 bludgeoning damage. All right, play will pass to Phil.
Who's all grappled?
All of us, I think, except for Reset.
Okay.
Technically, I'm not.
My
just
body
prone.
is close to me, so I feel like she's fine. I will bonus action Earthquake and free Anastasia.
All right. You slam your weapon down, and a fissure opens in his stony flesh. Cracking it open, Anna, you are freed.
Yes, let him know, in spite of him hitting me with his building size arm, I would rather still protect my allies. And then I will attack him twice recklessly.
Thanks,
All right.
Phil. And then I crash 18 damage to him for hitting me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh. Here.
Ooh, a 32 spread. No, 32 hits. Let's see. Reckless, you said?
Yeah, but I'm restrained, so it's normal.
Okay. 20 does not get through his stony.
Can I succeed at a cost?
You can, but you'll just give me a little reroll on that one for the damage. So next to the name of the weapon, if you mouse over it, there'll be a little loopy arrow symbol, and that'll give you some fresh damage. Okay, you lose 2 hit dice. For each hit dice you are unable to lose, you gain a point of exhaustion.
I gain 2 points of exhaustion.
Holy shit. Okay. He does take the damage though. All right. Very nice, very nice. None of you are trying to escape. All of you are standing and fighting. All of you are showing incredible perseverance. Phil, as you literally begin to destroy what's left of your body to ensure that you hit this man a second time, all of you feel a psychic wave of approval fall over each of you. All right. Anything else from Phil?
No, that's all.
All right. Play passes to Anna as it does. Let's see. Hypatia. One more. Are you still restrained? One more time.
I am, yeah.
All right, one more time. We're gonna try to get a little nibble in there.
Okay. Gonna use a Fanspiration. I'm just never gonna not use a Fanspiration.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
use
drain the bank, y'all. Like, you ain't playing again until September.
7
All right, 31 does it. All right.
Nice.
Keep in mind that you might think to yourself, oh, well, even if I had a 21, I could have succeeded at cost. The succeeded costs have been pretty fucking rough tonight.
Yeah.
They've been pretty rough tonight. All right.
The question, I forgot if we decided I still take half damage from the being eaten.
Yeah. We
With
decided
evasion.
that avoiding the hands was fine, but that the
Yeah.
evasion wouldn't work because you're currently restrained by him and being dragged
Okay.
around and stuff.
So I'm
yeah.
still going to take 22.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, but one thing to keep in mind with restrained is that, and I don't think we've been doing this part right, I believe your dex saves have all been at disadvantage while you guys are restrained.
Oh.
Yeah. Restrained creature's speed is 0, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera. So, to succeed at that one, you would actually need to succeed at a cost. Or you could be eaten alive by this god of destruction. Which would you prefer?
I will roll my Fanspiration.
Okay.
My Faxpiration.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, are you serious?
Brings you to a 23. 23 is the save.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. So play now passes to Anastasia, and Hypati, you would just take half of 45.
I did.
In Pierce. Okay. All right, Anna, to you.
Okay. You know he's immune to acid. Thanks for finding that out, Hypati.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to breath weapon too, I think. Okay. Yeah, we're all getting pretty low again. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think, yeah. Yeah, let's do it. So Anna's gonna start to glow with the blessing of Balmetria, and you see just like an image of her, but different. It's draconic. It is this beautiful, fierce-looking red and gold dragon, and she just leans back and then, like she's seen Kara do before, just unleashes a massive cone of radiant flame that washes over all of her allies and right into Kentimane's main cluster of heads, I guess. I don't know. But we're gonna cast heal. Mass heal.
Ooh, all right.
So I'll do some math here. How much does everyone need? Let's do one. 4. So I need 83. Hypatia?
Math. 54.
54, okay. Alright, so I believe we're all... I'm sorry, Typhon, you're not close enough. I would absolutely heal you.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, I'll heal all of us to full, and as these radiant flames spill out of Anna Dragon's mouth, they turn from their brilliant sparkly gold into a burning, defiant flame that starts to burn Kentimane. And I'm going to spend my last hit die, and we're going to turn all the healing I did to Phil and turn it into damage against Kentimane.
Shit! Oh my goodness! Oh! Okay, what is that? What is that damage? How much is it?
171, I think. However much health Phil was missing.
Yeah, that's how much I'm healing.
Holy shit! He staggers for a moment.
Okay.
You guys feel his approval wash over you.
All right. Then, yeah. So that we're stronger together. We can stand against anything. And I think that's gonna be it for my turn.
Oh my god! I'm like smiling so big right now. Oh my god!
I'll make a show to kind of, I'll get closer to my allies, for show, because I'm not currently grappled. But yeah.
Okay.
That's my turn.
He understands, Anna, that you are strong, and he wants to show you that he is strong too. As play passes from you to Typhon, he's going to try and punch you.
That's a lot of 10s. Holy shit.
Holy shit. That is 327 points of damage, but disadvantage because of the
Yep, and Phil
ability.
ungrappled me, so it is disadvantage.
Yeah. So 127 points of damage coming at you.
Okay. Yeah. Woo! It's pretty good. It's almost as much damage as I did to him.
Don't forget.
All right.
You did get 6
Ow.
temp HP at the beginning of your turn.
Okay, sweet. Let me add 6 more. Let me roll this Constitution save for 1,000,000. I don't think you can make that one, so I'll lose. But he takes this for hitting me. Hold on. A D8 plus, because this is the last time. I'm gonna lose it after this anyway. So 15 more damage for him. And yeah, I lose that. And oof. Yeah.
All right, noticing that you are still alive, you feel more waves of approval emanate from this creature.
Holy crap.
All right, Typhon, you're up.
All right, we're gonna stand up,
Like throw the building that you fell through off of you, just kind of
Shrug
stand
it
back up.
off.
All right.
and yeah, let's do that. And I am going to challenge Kentimane, try to get his attention fully by grappling him,
Okay, you're just gonna try to grab a hold of him.
using all my appendages to grab as many of his appendages as I can.
Okay, this is gonna be a straight up athletics versus athletics here. Dude is rolling in with a plus 29. You ready to impress?
Out of curiosity, would I have proficiency in athletics in this?
In this form,
I guess not.
I mean, you have a very high strength, but you're kind of an unfocused mess right now because you're like all monsters kind of at once right now.
But then I'll use the Fanspiration for it.
Okay. All right, so coming in with an 18. He opposed.
Plus 8.
All right. He drops a 39. In response.
Second one, so I have multi-attacks. We're going to use
Okay.
all 3.
Well, as a monster, you don't actually have the same as a hero anymore. Heroes have extra attack, which can be subbed out, but a monster, if they use their multi-attack, they have to use what's listed on the multi-attack menu.
Okay.
These are the monsters. This is the monster life now. All right. Do you have any bonus action you want to use or movement?
He doesn't have any bonus actions.
Okay. All right. Kentimane looks down at you and looks at everyone else assembled. And before your allies can fly in, he will just try to gather up as many of you into his arms as possible. So here we go. He's going to try and grab everybody. Oof, did you see that tease of a 20 that just flipped over to be a 2? So it's going to be a 36. Yeah, it's going to be 36 for 18. And if it does hit, you are grappled and restrained as he tries to pull you all in closer. Has anybody not hit by a 36, or in Anna's case, a 22?
I use
I
my
lost
shield,
now. So.
Okay.
and I'm at 23.
Okay. Is he at disadvantage to attack you?
Yeah, because I have foresight.
Okay. Then you do not get hit. Anna, are you hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Then he will definitely. Let's see. Yeah. You're kind of already in a hand, so yeah, he'll just kind of pull you over here. He will pull Typhon in to here. Hypatia, does he get a hold of you? Inventus?
Yeah, he already had us.
All right. He will pull you. We'll say up to this one. All right, and then Phil, if he gets a hold of you, he will pull you over to this one. There we go. All right. And then your allies. Let's see who shows up to aid you.
Real quick, Anna goes down after that.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have 17 health, he did 18 damage.
All right. Let's see what happens. Okay. All right, nice. You see an Amazon Stimfay Harrier fly in. This is basically a little jet fighter. All right. So let's see. Okay, so this thing flies in. The body is hollow and sort of like Apache helicopter style. There are all shitloads of heavily armored Amazons inside the torso of this Stimfay as it is sort of flying around the battlefield. What does it do to assist you guys?
Well, I feel like if it was like a little fighter jet, they're going to use automatic heavy crossbow fire.
Oh hell yeah! Okay.
To just pew 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 pew, right out the side.
Okay. All right. More damage it is. Let's see. They're going to drop 10d10 points of piercing damage as they fire their repeating crossbow gat out of the sort of World War II fighter little cockpit, you know, where they put the guy and the guns are on the bottom of the plane. They got one of those things going. They're just firing nonstop. He will try to make a dexterity saving throw. 16 is not enough. He's going to take the full damage. 51 points of piercing damage. All right. Play will pass to reset in round 5.
I am not grappled.
You're not grappled, correct.
So I'm going to see Anna go down.
Which in and of itself was pretty fucking impressive, honestly.
Yeah, I parry the finger that was going for me. Yeah, I'm going to go bring Anna back up first.
Okay.
I only have a potion of healing. I don't have any more honey left, so...
maple syrup?
Yeah, maple syrup, sorry. I don't... That's an action, right?
It is an action to administer a potion to another character, another creature.
Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're all really far apart. Okay, so I'm going to use my action 2 first. Actually, I'm trying to think if I have any other...
If you have any, like that, any healing that just rolls dice, I get maximum automatically, so...
All I have...
if you don't pop her up, you know he's going to eat her.
Yeah.
And she won't be able to make the save.
Potions of healing.
Yep.
Like the basic...
Oh, also, you're on a dragon though, right? As a boon?
Oh,
so,
shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
you'd be at 1. So before Reset takes this turn, you'd be at 1, and Kyra would kind of
Okay. Oh, right.
out of the air.
Oh my
out of
gosh.
the air.
It's like backhanded on the air. Kyra's blasting off again.
And no matter how serious and dire the straits, she does make a squeaky toy noise when she is back-fisted half a mile away from the fight.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
obviously dramatically I reach out, Kyra.
Yeah.
Could
Alright.
I guess,
I mean, they probably still need the healing, honestly. but
Still like
but that
would
changes
only
things
be like-
that might change things a little bit for you.
it would only be like 6 points.
Well, no, I get max. So whatever you're rolling, I get max.
It's a basic bitch potion.
Yeah, but we use hit dice, so
You
I
want
get like 22.
But
Yeah.
you're restrained, right? Do you want me to break you out of restraint first?
Uh,
Which one? Health or
Like
restrained?
I can only do one or the
Well,
other.
they'll probably eat me if I'm restrained, so I would prefer being broken out at this point, I think.
Kentamane's going to go 2 times in a row. He's going to Paragon into his own turn.
Yeah. I think even if I heal you, you're gonna go down.
Yeah, I'd rather be broken free at this point, I think.
Okay.
99% of 1 is 0.
There you go. There you go.
That's true.
Yeah, but
Okay.
okay.
Being up is more important. So.
All right.
Okay. I will break her out of the grapple.
Inspiration.
All right.
I have foresight.
Oh right.
So
Never
to
mind.
break her out, you are going to do an athletics because you're pulling someone else free. So go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Okay.
You guys do not have to beat his passive 39 for this. This is, you guys have picked up on this by now. It's just a 23 static to escape from these grapples because these are sort of half-assed sort of deals. A 22, as I just stated, is not a 23.
I will.
You have
Succeed at
genius
cost.
or succeeded cost. You're
I
about to
don't
get
have
it back,
any.
I think, right? I'm sorry.
No, I use my reaction for shield.
Oh.
So I
You got
will-
your reaction back at the start of your turn.
Yeah, at the start of your turn, your
Oh.
reaction would come back. Do you want to use it or do you want to save it? Or you want to just succeed the cost? Oh.
I feel like I should just succeed because we're gonna need
All right.
it.
Here we go.
Like, yeah.
You lose one of your lowest level spell slots. If you have no spell slots, you just take damage equal to half your level. So it's just unmitigated damage. So you're fine. Fine. Best kind of the best result. Kind of the best result.
I like to think
Yeah.
like you pull me onto this Volcarax. That'd be hype.
Yes. So what I want is,
That sounds cool.
since Kyra kind of went falling,
Yeah.
we'll kind of just put her on the back of the dragon.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Does unmitigatable go through my temp HP or?
Unmitigatable just means it's a damage type that can't be prevented, so it would chew up your temp HP first.
Okay, so I only took one, basically.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow. I'm
What's up?
dumb. We're not gonna
What's
go
up?
back. I forgot I was supposed to gain 6 temp HP at the start of my turn, so I wouldn't have gone down. But let's keep going. Sorry.
From the
From
the big ass.
Phil's heroism. Yeah.
Yeah, but you had gotten hit right after your turn, right? Or it's fine. It already happened.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Moving on. Zabulkarax says to you, Anna, don't worry about Kyra. Not the first series of buildings she was thrown through.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Thanks, Iron
fly.
Belly.
Actually, nice.
I clutch his scales.
Have 70. Oh my god, why is Hypatia moving away?
Oh no!
It's like a magnet. How do they work?
Oh,
Come back.
I was accidentally pressing keys on my computer and I didn't realize they caused movement.
I think you were close. You were close.
I think
there.
I was like there. I don't know.
That sounds about right.
I can go here with Anna.
All
and
right.
then with my bonus action, again, this time instead of striking him, I'm going to kind of in sync with Zabulkarax, let out a breath of the dragon.
Mm,
Cold breath
okay.
at his hands that's holding onto Hypatia.
All right. He does not make the save, but 15 damage at this juncture. It's just going to ices over the hands that he is holding on tight. Mhm. All right. Anything else from Reset?
I'm going to kind of just perch near Hypatia,
Okay.
but like kind of like covering
All right.
both of them.
Mans is going to pass into himself with the Paragon. So with the Paragon into himself, he is going to maybe try to learn some new monster abilities. He could maybe eat himself a Typhon here. So Typhon, he is going to try and feed you into his many orifices as he sort of drags you along his body. So go ahead and give me a strength saving throw or dexterity.
Strength's probably better.
Okay.
Do you guys mind if we use a fanspiration?
Use
No.
it.
Always.
Yeah.
Oh, we determined. We said Crash yesterday. We're using it. If you
Yeah.
don't think we are, we are.
25.
All right. 25 is enough. He is unable to find a mouth big enough to fit you. But he'll grow one for next time. And you take half of 38 piercing, and are still grappled. As play comes back around to his turn. We got a couple of free birds here, huh? Got a couple of free birds. We got no, it's still just no. Rosetta and Anna are free. All right, he's gonna do a grab. Try to grab people who are already grabbed. This just represents him squeezing you real tight. Here we go. Oof. His rolls. It's a good thing he's bringing like godly stats here. All right, if you are restrained, it's a 29. If you are in some way not restrained and causing disadvantage, it is a 23. It's going to be bludgeoning damage, and it is going to grapple you with restraint if it hits.
Your shroud isn't up, right?
No, and I couldn't. That would still hit me. It's 23.
Okay. Yeah, I can't.
Yeah.
I can only do 22.
Okay.
It is one too high.
All right. Who is hit? Who is not hit?
I'm hit.
Oh, you are hit? All right. Let's see. To make things extra spicy and stressful, he is going to pull Anna away from Reset. All right. All of you are restrained. He's pretty happy with how things are going. He's going to end his turn. Hypatia, you're up.
Okay.
You see Anna's unconscious form, hair still ablaze from her magic, kind of held in one of his smaller hands. You can see that it's squeezing the life out of her.
Okay. I think that I am the only one who hasn't used my Blessing of Mitros. So I am going to use a 3rd level slot to Misty Step,
Okay,
30
dope.
feet closer to
Alright.
Anna. That will put me within 60 feet. And then we're gonna mass heal.
Wow. Okay. For those of you following along, if in Pathfinder land, this is a boon, so it doesn't count as actually casting the spell. It mimics the effects of a spell. So Hypatia is well within their action economy to do this. All right, keep going.
All right, so me and Anna and Reset will be healed to full. I think Phil is too far away.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, I believe Phil and Typhon are outside of the scope.
for thematic reasons, I will use Anna's connection to Kyra to heal Kyra for the rest.
Aw, nice.
Aw.
Okay. Off camera, Kyra gets up, shaking off building. Looks really tired. Looks left, looks right. Takes out small, sparkly whiskey flask. Takes sip. Feels magical healing. Sighs. And then shouts Yahoo! And starts flying back towards the fight. All right.
She sees a scone from the best coffee shop in Mitros. Grabs a scone.
That place is going to need to get rebuilt. It's pretty smushed by now.
yeah.
All right. Anything else from Hypatia?
Nope, that's gonna be it.
All right. As we roll into his domain, let me see them strength or dex saves as 100 hands begin to attack everyone, everywhere, all at once. Keeping in mind, if you are restrained, your dex save is at disadvantage.
I use my unyielding purpose to
Okay.
Yes.
reroll a 1.
Okay.
And it's got to be a dex save.
No, it could be strength. It could be strength. All right, Typhon, you are close. Reset, you are close.
I'll take it.
I will succeed at a cost.
Okay, so Typhon, you're going to take the full amount
Yeah.
rather than the 60 cost? Okay. Reset, here's your sack. You gain the attention of all enemies till the end of the next round. Oh, shit. All enemies will prioritize their efforts on you if possible, so long as it does not put them in obvious harm. Well, he can't really be put in an obviously harmful detrimental situation. All right, whatever you're doing, Reset, I guess you're doing a good job, because, yeah.
I guess I shout out. So, is it strength to pick on those who are down and weak and down? I'm here. Show me your strength.
Right. He turns.
I gulp.
Okay. All right. Here is the damage percentage. It could be big, it could be small. Oh, it was big. 81%. If you saved, it is 40% of your current hit points.
I still have evasion.
I pray to Valmetria that he continues to use dex saves. Good turn.
Oh, I mean, you have his full attention, and when he got to bloodied values, when he started busting out his big old smash attack. Oh shit! I revealed he was bloodied. There were no other clues except for this huge mustard stain all over the map. All right. Whew. Okay. Phil, to you.
Yeah,
Phil,
so
you get the sense that you have been long forgotten. There is a much more powerful champion that has gained his attention.
I heard reset, and that was a very valorous thing she did. So I'm going to bonus action Earth Shatter and break her free from her.
Okay,
Trade.
good start. Good start. Okay.
Thank you.
And then 2 attacks recklessly because they're far. I'm here. Let's just show them what we're about. I don't know what round of combat this is, but I think it's the 5th, 4th, 5th.
Yeah.
So these all have +5 damage to them.
Okay. All right, that's gonna hit. And hit. And
Restraints, so they're normal attacks.
Oh, okay, okay. Appreciate that honesty. His AC, you have just discovered, is a 22. So the 22 hits, but the 21 does not.
I'll succeed at a cost.
Ooh, okay. Give me a fresh damage. Here comes.
I will gladly.
Oh man, they're getting that same one over and over again. That's pretty good.
That's my favorite one. That's my favorite one.
Time.
My heart stops when I read it at first because I say no spell slots, no, not exhaustion. But yeah, we're good.
All right. Currently, all you're dealing with, you have 2 stacks of exhaustion. Is that where you're at?
Yep.
All right.
So
yeah,
my
so you
speed
only,
is halved, and I have disadvantage on.
So
it.
you're doing great. You're doing great. All right. That brings us to anything else from Phil? There's a bonus. I mean, you don't have a speed, right? Because you're restrained.
Yeah. No. So that was. So those should be 10 extras. So yeah, I trust you. You're good. All right. That's it.
All of you are forgotten for something in Reset. Maybe it's the bloodline that directly connects them together. Because technically, Reset, this is your great grandpa. He wants to see if you are ready to take your father's legacy. He's going to find out by donkey punching you. Here we go. All right, we're looking at a 30 for 109 bludgeoning.
take it halved.
Okay.
And I say, my father was from the north.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Wow. If he wasn't already trying to kill you, you just denied your heritage and your bloodline in front of all witnesses. Oh my god. Welp. We'll see how that goes. Okay. Okay. Play passes to Anastasia.
I mean, technically, Sidon was grandfather.
Oh no, so he was your great grandfather. This is your great grandfather.
No, but Sidon was my grandfather.
Yeah. So he's Sidon's dad, so he'd be your great grandfather. You guys have great grandparents in Canada?
Yeah.
Okay.
From the north. That was so awesome. All right. Yeah, it's time.
I see. Because you said your father. So see, he hit you so hard that was like the best you could muster under the circumstances. I got you. Okay. Anyways, it made him mad.
All right. Yeah, it's time for Bullbug. Call for Bullbug. I assume.
Oh hell yeah!
he
He airdropped, right?
Yes, exactly. It was right over the Harrier with his pickled spear.
Okay. Who is rolling for this bad boy? I think you should all have access to him by now, yeah? Let's see. Oh, I've usually roll for him, right? Okay, my bad. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
So he's gonna do the full thing as he comes in. Do you just want him to attack, or do I need to roll him into initiative? I think his official ability is he rolls into initiative, and I think that would be
I'm
more
fine
dramatic.
with you just having him attack.
Yeah.
Well,
whichever.
it'll be spicy. This will be spicy.
That's fine.
So
He gets
all
a
right,
charge
here we go.
though, right? Falling out of the sky from the plane.
Oh, for sure,
Okay,
for sure.
cool.
Okay. Let's see. We'll roll him in. Don't roll too good, buddy. Oh no! All right. So he's back around. All right. So he's in the process of falling. We'll
Okay.
definitely grant him dragoon damage when he hits the ground.
That's all those
All
guys.
right.
Perfect. All right.
It will be a bullbug bomb is being dropped by this Harrier at this point. He has fucking flight goggles on and nothing else. Just flight goggles and the pickle spear.
All right.
And he's ready for this shit.
All right. And then we're gonna throw some heal. Oh, we can't move. Wait, hold on. Yeah, reset counts for Sepulchra's space. Yeah.
Correct. Yep.
Okay. So
when
we'll
you're
some...
mounted in 5e, everything that your mount takes up, you take up. So yep.
Okay. We're gonna throw some healing light at reset.
Okay.
So she can withstand these blows. Not that she needs my help.
Of course.
Here we go. 5d6. Oh, no exploding. Oh, that's rough. Oh well.
Okay. Anything else from Anna?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Play is passing to Cyrus, but before it does, he's gonna try to deliver another fearsome smash to this young upstart. There we go. That's coming in at a 26 for 109.
I take half.
Okay. All right, Typhon, to you.
All right. Start by seeing if we get our breath recharged.
Okay. You do not. All right. Currently restrained. His attention fully on reset.
So first we're gonna bite.
All right. Oh shit! You sure did.
Go on.
All right. Okay. He takes full damage from the necrotic. Oh shit, y'all. Okay.
Our horns next.
Okay. All right. 19 is close, but not enough. No flanking on this because he's got, too many arms and eyes and all that shit.
Yeah, with only 24 health, I'm not gonna risk.
Okay, fair enough. And then?
And the last we'll use our bite.
Okay. The bite comes up short with an 18.
Alright, that's all we can do.
All right. As your turn ends, before your allies can go, he's going to try yet again to smash Reset. His fury is palpable, and Reset.
I say,
Yeah.
my allies are my strength, Kentimane. You can't hit me.
Shit. All right. Here's the complication. Critically exposed defenses. Reset. You may reroll all 1s and 2s on the damage roll for your next successful attack against him. Okay?
Okay.
So keep track of that. What I could do, what I've started trying to remember to do, is I'll take a screenshot of it real quick. And then you can click on it and make it into a floaty item so that it's, on the screen and we remember it a little bit better. So when it scrolls out of chat, we still remember it's there. Okay. Your allies. Whew. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Not bad. More Amazons arrive. These Amazons are riding on Trihorn Behemoths.
They're all coming from the ground level.
Yeah, so they unfortunately they're not flying like Trihorn Behemoths, but you see Kyra like flying above them, wings spread wide, singing a song of battle.
It's freaking it's immigrant song for sure.
And they stampede its feet and knock him off balance.
Ooh, that'd be pretty dope.
Quite the feat, yeah.
As a ginormous gibbering mouther, you would think that he is not able to be knocked prone, but he actually can be knocked prone. I would, just as I've been giving him a dex save against the other abilities, he would get to try and save, and he does have a very good strength save. But we could roll for it. I mean, dude just got a nat 1. He has to be rolling great.
And every time I say Trihorn Behemoth, what I in my head see them doing is poking the horn up the butt.
Gore.
I mean, I love
Does
the idea
he
of him getting trampled by a herd of these things. It would be pretty dope.
He also,
Yeah, I think.
So is he re-rolling ones on damage? So this would all re-roll that if.
No, this is an attack specifically from Reset. Our 1s and 2s. Yep.
God.
Yep.
Sorry.
All right. If that's the thing, if you want them to try and trample him and knock him down, I will roll it. You know what? We'll roll dexterity on this one because the strength of these creatures is nothing to him, but the fact that he is being stabbed in the ankles, which we all know in ancient Greece are a weak spot by these Triceratops. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go with it. All right, here we go. Rolling a dex save. Oh, shit! All right. Complication. Critically exposed defenses. All right. So he a big boy. He's gonna fall for a long time. So I'm gonna have him take 10d6 fall damage as he falls down, like giant off the beanstalk kind of thing. As he falls, since this is from the same people that caused it, we will re-roll any 1s and 2s. Don't remember the Foundry command for that, so we'll just eyeball it. Alright, so
3 2s.
3 2s. Alright, here's some freshies.
So -6 and plus. Nice, 15.
Oh, wow. Okay, so 36 plus 15 brings us to what, 51?
49.
Oh, 49? Okay. He takes 49 points of damage, and if I make him go prone, it may break the scene because he's so big.
Yeah, but I want to see it.
Okay.
Nice. I think we should clear chat too after this one.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I'll remember that Reset has the
All right. Hype. that brings us to reset.
After I said my strength is my allies and he goes down, I say, I'm still standing. Well, I'm not actually standing, but I stand on Sepulchrax.
Oh, okay.
And I say, I'm still standing after 3 of his attacks. And then I'm going to charge down
Okay.
at him with Sepulchrax. And I'm going to go with a full round of, since I'm not restrained,
Yeah, advantage.
I'm going to do my biggest hits. Yep.
All right, the first attack you make is the one you get to re-roll the 1s and 2s on.
Okay.
All right, so,
So that's
25 hits. Were there any 1s and 2s in the damage?
That
No.
was a 4.
All right. Okay.
$33.
Okay.
Okay, they should all hit.
All right, they have all hit.
Yep, I'm just pummeling whatever body part is like flailing around, like his arms and stuff.
Okay.
And I say, "Good job, Bulldog. I'm probably going down, so I'm gonna go over here."
Okay. Okay. Is this on Hypatia's network that you're telling Bulbug this? Because dude's like currently skydiving towards you guys. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
he's in his own illusion.
Okay. Anything else from Reset?
Nope. But I will
right.
say that I'm probably going down the next one.
Coming into his turn, he's gonna Paragon to himself, and he's gonna smash. This is a disadvantage against you, anyways. Here we go. 24 for 131 points of damage.
Let's see. There's no way I can raise my AC another 2. Can I do it? Can I block him cinematically?
No, you can't. But you know who can block for you is Grandpa Ironbelly, who wraps his mithril wings around you and takes the 131 to the fucking jaw, and rolls down and off of Kentimane's body off to the sideline, leaving you to finish the job.
Okay. I guess as he goes, I'll probably glide down with my temporary wings.
All right. That drops you to 1 HP.
Okay.
All right. Let's see how it goes. All right. He is going to, on his turn, try and grab everybody. Here we go. So we're looking at a 24 for 21. I think it'll be easier if you are not hit. Let us know that you are not hit.
I would go down.
Okay. And as Reset drops, gripped in one of his many arms, you see all of the nearby orifices open in anticipation of absorbing her strength.
Oh, can I have a boon, please? That was for my
Oh
Oh my
concentration.
gosh, downed ally. Downed ally.
All right, here's the boon. Let's see what happens. You have advantage to the next attack, save, or skill check that you make. All right. All right, that is his turn. He will use half of his speed to stand up. And then one of his hands will point right at you, Hypatia. You hear on the network, I'm almost there!
You just hear like the whistling noise and it's going through.
You look up and you do see a bulbug-shaped speck shining in what light is provided by the waning sun, trying to peek through the clouds and the burning fires of the city. You also know that as your turn ends, he gonna eat Reset.
I do not know if there's anything I can do to prevent that. I'm thinking.
No math wizard.
I mean, I'm basically out of spell slots.
Yeah. If he gets to me, I got one more
Oh,
spell slot.
actually, you know what? Can I, since it was just one turn, can I retcon? I could actually have shielded that and not be grappled.
I mean, a lot's happening here. It just occurred going into your turn.
It did just occur.
I will allow it.
Okay.
My love for you guys has made me soft. A younger DM Crash would push me down and take my lunch money for this. But yes, that is fine. That's fine.
Okay, so I'm
Alright.
not gonna be grappled.
Okay.
I am going to... If I break Reset free, it has to be a strength.
Correct.
And I can't... There's no way I would pass the strength.
If you could
it's
teleport her.
a 23. But yeah, if you could
Yeah.
teleport her.
I can't. I have
Yeah.
nothing that would teleport her.
You have a divine spark that eats away at your body.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah.
That's much bigger than
Yeah.
succeeding at a cost. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. What I will do, since he's already challenged me, is I'll challenge him. I'm gonna fly up to Reset. I'm gonna pass my shielding to her.
Okay.
My Fizzbands Platinum Shield. That's a bonus action. I can do that.
Okay.
So that I am defenseless. And I'm just gonna say, fine, come at me then. And we're gonna land like on the hand that has Reset. So like he would have to eat us before he ate Reset.
Oh shit. You're asking the God of Destruction to punch you in the face right now.
Well,
Okay.
no, I was asking
Okay.
it to maybe try and grab me and eat us. It wasn't necessarily that.
Oh, this man's handing out punches at this point. All right.
Because I would definitely die.
That sounds dope. All right.
Well,
He's-
wait, actually, I do have an action as
okay.
well.
Okay.
So I'm for cinematically. I assume he's gonna punch me right after this.
Sure. Sure.
I'm gonna I have one more charge on my necklace of fireballs. I'm gonna just yank the necklace off of my neck,
Okay.
and as his hand is coming at me, I'm gonna throw the fireball at his hand.
Okay. Dope. All right. Go ahead and give me the. It's a 8d6, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here you go.
Wait, how many beats are on it?
1.
Oh, okay.
One beat. Yeah, one beat was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. He's gonna try to do a dex save. Let's see. This is off the Necklace of Fireballs DC.
Yep.
Okay. There we go. All right. He fails.
Okay.
Hypatia. You're gonna break Bullbug's heart. How does he die?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He had 22 hit points left, and I was thinking to myself, if Hypatia spends their action trying to save Reset and doesn't attack, that means that this goddamn Minotaur is going to get the killing blow before Philippocles can get a chance, before Typhon, the Lord of Monsters, could do anything. This cow, sorry, Bulldog, that was wrong. This guy is gonna get the kill and never, and never let anyone hear the end of it.
I honestly wish that you would give him enough HP to survive the fireball. Because
Didn't he regenerate in his last turn? No, I'm joking. This is
Well, I
philosophical,
mean,
this
you
is
know,
awesome.
anything's possible with a good deception check. I mean, he's about to land, so
he's obviously gonna still be falling when
Yeah,
Bulbuck
exactly.
hits
Yeah,
him.
yeah,
He's
yeah.
like,
Did it?
oh,
Yeah.
Bulbuck, you took
All
it
right.
down.
This is
So
like half a
Hypatia.
second.
Yeah, no, so basically, I was able, Math Wizard, to time my fireball exactly right so that it blew that arm off at the base. But it was like his one real arm. And so, you know, gouts of arterial blood starts shooting out.
Oh,
And
gorgeous. All right.
yeah.
And it's
And
the arm
that,
he was about to use to block Bulbug.
Yeah.
And oh yeah, because he can't
Yeah.
see. Yeah, so he
Yeah.
he falls through the arterial spray from
Yeah.
the severed limb like a fucking surfer breaking through a tidal wave. He is drenched from head to toe in the mustard-colored blood of the Lord of Destruction. He lands, dealing 200 feet of Dragoon fall damage into what he imagines is a critical hit. And Kentimane's body shudders.
It was one of those where, like, my damage would have killed him, but it would have taken him a minute to bleed out, but his damage ended it.
And as the blow is dealt, the body hardens into stone and crumbles, cracks to pieces, leaving behind a field of hands rising from the earth, inert and satisfied.
For now.
Woo! Well done. Let's take a 5-minute break.
Can we do 10?
10-minute break sounds good. 10-minute break.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
I'll throw up the
Does
break.
that- So I mean, every field of hands is where he's been defeated.
Maybe. Or where he's hanging out, you know. Ooh. All right, let me put on some musics here.
I can already see it when Bullbug tells people, and they're gonna be like, "Well, I heard that Hypatia got the finishing blow," and then Hypatia's gonna be right there and just like, "Well, I actually just opened Kentimane up for Bullbug."
I would definitely not steal his credit.
I don't even think you want the attention.
Nope.
Especially if you're the new goddess of wisdom.
I'm sad though, because I was saving that fireball for Gaius. I've been saving it for him since the beginning of the campaign.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
But now
was like
I guess
that was like your
Gaius
Jack
is a good
Sparrow.
guy.
Yeah, it was like your Jack Sparrow bullet. It was like your Jack
Yeah.
Sparrow bullet.
Yes, Gaius is a good guy now, so I couldn't use it anyway.
I mean, he's a guy, you know, like he. It's very tricky in this setting. Very tricky. There's only a handful of people I know for sure that are like super. Well, it's a pretty big handful, but there are a handful of people that we know for sure are evil. The hags were evil. Sidon was evil. Kentimane is not evil, and some, you know, because he's just an elemental force. He just is what he is. He can't be anything else. But definitely,
Luteria is evil? Question mark.
oh no, Luteria is definitely evil. Yeah, Luteria is definitely evil. Yeah, I mean, so there's definite evils for sure. But all of the Ultralos or the Yugalos, aka daemons that you met, demons that you met during your travels, definitely evil. So. In so much as that's their nature and they can't be anything but what they are. So, but the people, like, that's always trickier. That's always trickier. Oh man! Wow! We used to have this adorable "we're on break" thing that we threw up. And it occurs to me only now, after all this time, that we could have made a journal entry called BRB, and then Red could just open it, and it would just like fill the screen while we're on break without Red having to do anything in Streamlabs. We would just use the interface of the VTT for it. Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to say, I'm really pleased with New England 4th of July thus far. I heard like a small number of fireworks at a reasonable hour, and now they've stopped. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I was really worried.
Like reasonable.
I have a bunch of people who just shoot fireworks. I was really worried that people would hear it in the audio, but we're still up time, so.
Yeah, I got a bunch of ghetto folk watching.
Yeah, like
Yeah, I'm in
it's
Idaho. We have northern rednecks. As soon as the sun goes down, which it still is not, it's about to go off.
oh my goodness.
Yeah. Well, in South Carolina, they used to go in my street outside of my house well past midnight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, this is one of the times where I'm very thankful for my lawful evil HOA, because it is nice and quiet. This is so nice. I would normally have both doggos just under the desk right now, peeing on my feet. So it's very nice.
Just want you guys to know, I am at 3 out of 500 health right now.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness.
Granted, I would have got 10 more back at the beginning of the turn, but still, like one round of smacks and I was gone again.
Yeah, it was scary when you started swinging, for sure.
So yeah. For rough maths, he had 1,600 health. And then acts of defiance and bravery and strength were actually doing damage to him as you did them. So you guys, did not deal that much damage overall. Also, when he wasn't bloodied, he was recovering 100 health per turn. So until he got bloodied, he was recovered. No damage type could shut it off either. He was just getting 100 back every turn.
So he dealt even more damage, technically.
Yeah, exactly. So the fight would have been much more manageable with the Colossus, obviously, because the Colossus has pretty sick DPS. But you managed it. It was fantastic. A combination of incredible rolls and a mountain of inspiration.
Yep.
A mountain of inspiration dice. An obscene amount of inspiration dice that are well earned because I did not give them to you. People that you make happy with your adventures gave those to you. So, well earned. All right. Is everybody back?
I think so.
Okay.
The check thing disappeared, so I'm not alert.
Oh, it's because I changed scenes, I think. Okay. All right. We're set. You back?
Yeah, but I should probably make death saves before we.
Oh, I would assume that everybody.
No,
would
I would fly over and catch you. I got one spell slot left. You want it? Here it comes. I was gonna go heal some bulk cracks too.
Too much. Yeah.
Okay, here you go. Hold
maybe the
on.
whole
Yeah, so yeah,
Luteria
as the
is-
rocks are tumbling down, Anna sees Reset falling through, and she twirls with her wings to try and catches her and protects her with her wings as they fall to the ground and heals you for. Here we go. There you go.
Oh wow,
Thanks.
that's a pretty damn good last healing spell. Okay. Let's see. I guess that is that. A field of stone hands and a absolutely decimated landscape is all that remains to show that you bested the Titan of Destruction. You feel
A sea of
psychically.
mustard.
Yeah, and a sea of mustard. You feel a psychic reverberation of approval as he leaves you to your work. All right, I'll take you over to the Battle of Mitros map. Phil, it is hard to hear your allies because all you could hear is Bullbug, and he's screaming, "Phil! Phil! Did you see? Did you see? I fell out of the sky 300 feet. I flew through the air and I brought down the pickle spear and I shattered him into stone. Did you see, Phil?"
Yeah, I saw, buddy. It was.
Yeah, I was on my way here, and then I was fighting all his hands, and then the Amazons flew by, and then I motioned for them, and they flew low, and I jumped, and I grabbed onto the bird, and I pulled myself in the bird, and then and then they gave me these sick goggles, and I put these on, and then they flew up really, really high, and I kept saying, "No, higher, higher," and then I jumped out. Oh, Phil, oh, it was so cool. It was so cool. And he just pulls you into an embrace. And he weeps.
Your bravery inspires us all. Thanks,
Do
friend.
you think Bullbug saw?
Sure you did.
I love you, Phil.
I love you too, brother.
And so, Kentimane returns to the earth to rest and leave the defense of his wife and her people in the capable hands of those who had the strength and courage to slay his favored son. The aftermath of the battle is significant. Half of the city lies in complete and total ruin. Of the 50,000 plus souls who call the city of Mitros home, nearly 4,000 lost their lives in the war. It doesn't seem like a lot, but in the end it is somewhere like 8% of the total population. However, the people live, and the heart of the city remains standing. They will rebuild, and they will look for guidance in the weeks, in the months, and in the years that will follow. The chosen of the Oracle feel the weight of those people, and their needs fall heavily upon their shoulders. What we must do now is sort out what has happened and what will happen to the city of Mitros, Aregia, Astoria, and all the other allied nations and peoples of the world of Thylea as they try to rebuild and move past this terrible conflict. So, during your adventures over the last 119 sessions, you have befriended many people. You have aided many people, and you have empowered many people to become heroes in their own right. Not all of them made it. But all of them gave everything they had to make sure that you did. So, per the written adventure, the city will spend several months in mourning, punctuated by great feasts. Many of these feasts are in honor of you, their heroes, and your allies. NPC allies who died in the battle are memorialized in song and play and art. There are grand eulogies, and there are funeral games held in celebration of the skill and strength of those who died. As I said before, everyone is looking to you heroes for leadership and for what is to come next. You have reached a level of fame where, whether you want it to happen or not, at least 3 shrines have been constructed in various locations around the world, dedicated to each of your characters, and each is tended by at least one faithful priest, as well as one spoony bard who sings of your exploits. Whether you choose to embrace this worship is up to you, but the worship is made nonetheless. Now, I have prepared remarks of the cities, the nations, the peoples of the world, and what happens to them. And I had asked of you guys that even if you didn't think you were going to make it, to kind of prepare a possible, eulogy. If you really didn't think you were going to make it, maybe some of you wrote a last will and testament. I'm not sure. I've seen it before. It's heartbreaking. I'm going to give each of you the option. You could read yours up front, and then I will adjust the narrative to match your epilogue. Or you could pass and begin to listen to the other players' epilogues, the game's epilogues, the NPC's epilogues, and then kind of jump in, right, like held initiative style when you think you've found a good place to go. Or you could just wait until all of the other epilogues are done and then sort of present yours in a way that you think fits best with the changes that are happening in the world. So, I will ask, let's see, in the order that people are logged in, Cyrus, do you want to go first, or would you like to hold?
Sure, I'll go first.
Oh, okay. What is the fate of Typhon, Lord of Monsters, creation of Luteria, after the battle has ended?
So, after the battle, a spark of intelligence seems to come back into Typhon's eyes. Whether it was a gift from Kentimane giving him free will again or not, you can't rightfully say. But you see his form start to shrivel and shrink and kind of atrophy until a much more human-looking Cyrus emerges. He still has more kind of a feral look to him. The Titan eye in his forehead is still present, with a almost reptilian bestial eye in the center. And he's sprouting small horns and scales and patches and long fur hair. You could tell mentally he's not quite where he was before. But there on the field, he just kind of breaks down weeping, knowing where he is and that Nessa's gone. From there, over the next few days, with the help of his allies, he attends the proper events and everything, just being present, trying to be supportive when he can. But he has come to find that he's also with remnants of creatures trying to come in, that he has some sort of feral dominance over a lot of these creatures. He seems to be able to either intimidate them into getting out of his way or leaving the area, not necessarily having to fight them all the time. And he thinks this might be a hint to his greater purpose.
All right. And we will find out what happens to Cyrus or Typhon during the time skip when we resume in September. Okay. All right. This is actually a very, very useful contribution here because in the wake of something like this, all sorts of opportunistic creatures and horrors might come to prey upon the weak, the vulnerable, the desperate, the sick, the lost. So these sort of patrols that you walk through the streets and through the fields and vineyards and hills surrounding the city of Mitros, they don't. The creatures sense you and sense your intent or the force of your will, and know that there are better places to hunt, other places to go. In a weird way, it is sort of a mirror to Nessa's gift of calming creatures down, dissuading them from battle. All right. Phil, would you like to go now or hold your action?
I'll hold my action.
Okay. Anastasia, would you like to go now or hold your action?
I'll wait if that's okay.
Sure. Reset, go now or hold your action?
I can go now.
Okay.
Sure.
Reset. You have a triggered story event that I do need to ask before you tell us what you do.
Okay.
All right. Let me find that in my 9 pages of stuff here. Hold on. Okay. So, Tisaful, who recovers from the battle, once Valis, the goddess of wisdom. Now Tisaful, the silver dragon. This city, Mitros, was built in honor of her mother, Balmetria, and it is, for her, the last connection she has to a mother who has died, who has transcended, and who has now been cut off, maybe forever, from the world that she is in. She very much wants to rebuild the city, and should no other step forward, resume rulership of that city. But she would very much not like to do it alone. And so she asks Reset of Arisia to rule the city of Mitros by her side as her queen. 2 queens for the great city of Mitros.
I will be honest. As we were fighting the Titans, and the battle seemed to be over, my first thought of what needs to be done in the aftermath was the cleanup of Mitros. Though the battle is over, there's still a lot more left to be done. The people may not have to fear Sidon any longer, but there is certainly still uncertainty around. I believe the people need to know that there will be protection for them, and in order for that reassurance to happen, the city needs to be rebuilt. I intended to ask the one who knew the city the best if he would be able to continue in his role.
Oh shit. Whoa.
And so that I could lead a new group of Dragonlords to protect not just Mitros, but Thylea as a whole. But I do not know his condition. I do not know if he has calmed in his insanity. So I was hoping to get your guidance on this.
Oh wow. Okay. I have this. Hold on. The fate of Acastus. Acastus has survived the war and has every intention of exiling himself and any, it is discovered, who fought against the city, who chose Sidon over the people of Mitros. He vehemently argues for the sparing of their lives and for exile instead, citing that there has been more than enough loss and more than enough bloodshed, and Luteria need not be fed any more lost souls. When you and Tisafol approach him and you say these words, you see that he is it is like you've punched him in the fucking solar plexus. Like he's just like he's like reeling, wincing. He's overcome. He's struggling for words. He blinks his eyes several times. He looks away from both of you, and he says, I was a fool. I was consumed by my own prophecy. When I was a child, I too journeyed to the Oracle. I wanted to know what destiny awaited me. I wanted to know what great deeds I could do for the people of Mitros, for the world. I sat through the ritual, the incense, all of it, only to have Versi tell me nothing. That I would be a good man, but never a great man. That I would never outshine those who came before me. That there was no great destiny in store for me. And I refused. I refused to believe these words. And that is why, when Sidon's honeyed words and incredible gifts were laid before me, I eagerly took a seat at his table. I would show her who was great. But in the end, I was a villain. I was blinded by my own hubris, by my desperation to outshine those who came before me, rather than just live a good life. I could never see the gifts that the fates had given me. The loyalty of the people. The love of my city. And the love of this beautiful woman. He kind of motions at Tisafol, who was so much more than I could have ever imagined. How I mistreated you. How I took for granted you and everything else. I think it is time for another to step forward. Why would the people follow me, knowing what a fool I have been, knowing what my folly brought upon them? And because you're a player character, he looks right at you, Reset, because he wants to know what the fuck he's supposed to do. You can hero huddle if you feel that you need to, or just off the cuff, take it from here.
Oh, we have gone at odds many times in recent times. I noticed in the final battle your love for Mitros. It was apparent to me. And having conversed with Theosophle for a while now, also know how much faith she had in you. Otherwise, she would have left or found a way to get rid of you earlier. You say that Versi, your fate, gave you a life of mediocrity, and you did whatever you could to rise above that. However, I think you understand now that the way you went about it was wrong. I know that the people of Mitros trust you to an extent. They rallied against Sidon's forces even after everything that you've done. They had faith that the city could hold off because you were their king. You have a chance in the aftermath of this destruction. The people need something to hold on to, something to give them stability again.
He chokes on his emotions as you say these things, but that's his only response. Sorry.
You called yourself the greatest king of Thylea. Can you make that a reality? This is your chance.
He turns immediately to Theosophle and says, "Not without my wife. If she would still have me." And Theosophle looks at you, Reset, and the two of you two ice queens, you share a look that says, there's this whole life that could have been, but service always comes first.
I just give her a nod. And
she moves forward. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, you whisper?
I'll whisper. I'll visit often.
She blushes as she switches from dragon form to human form and rushes forward to embrace the king. He weeps in her arms. She sheds no tears and holds him. And Reset, you watch from a distance as you plan your next move. All right. So we will find out what Reset does during the time skip in September. All right. Hypatia, would you like to present your remarks, or do you hold?
I will go now.
Okay.
Mine kind of comes in two parts. I'll start with the first part. The first part is that after the battle, Hypatia will just seem very tired and tell everyone that she needs to be alone for a while. And she'll take a day to do some things and be alone. And after that, when she comes out, she sort of goes back to normal as helping everyone, but in general seems a little vacant, a little maybe not quite all there. She doesn't really contribute ideas or anything, but will cast any spells or make any contributions that she's asked to over the next few months of the feasting and the games and the rebuilding and all of that. And then one day, when all of that seems to be completed, everything seems to be well on its way, she just kind of melts away and disappears. That is... And when I say melts away, I mean literally melts away.
Like
her body
wax?
just... her body just dissolves.
Oh.
Wait, like physically melts away?
Like into
Yeah.
into Nick stuff, or like
No,
Marty
like-
Marty McFly's relatives in the photograph?
Like it was a simulacrum.
Oh, okay. So it turns into snow. Okay, I got
Yeah.
it. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the second part is what Hypatia really does. And it's something that, so I can send it to you as a message.
Sure.
It's something that I don't necessarily want the other chosen to know, but I am actually fine with the audience knowing.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So if there's a way you want that to happen, otherwise I would just message it to you.
Okay, the message should be so we can take a look at it.
Okay. All right. On Discord.
Okay.
Oh God, where did it go?
Taser
There
going
we
on,
go.
we could all just get up and leave.
There we
the
go.
room.
Okay.
We can party in secret chat, and then
Okay,
you could
okay.
just get up.
Let's see. Oh. Aw. Okay. Wow. All right. I mean, are you guys okay with jumping into secret chat and then Hypatia else to hear? Is that okay?
You just have to keep
Yeah.
red.
Here, I'll leave too, and you message me on Discord when you're done.
Okay.
I'll leave Hypatia's picture up here.
Okay. Fair enough. All right.
I'm going now.
Okay. All right. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
in
So you go to track down the Zamroks.
in my downtime, I make a simulacrum of myself and I send it out to do the dutiful thing. I go to find Zamroks. I will.
I have info on Zamroks' status. Hold on.
Okay.
All right. Zamroks left the battlefield after the death of his childhood friend. And he is seeking entrance into the Nether Seas. He intends to go down and find Chandris, no matter what the cost. He is concerned because Chandris was a warlock of Luteria, and so his soul, more so than anyone, was her property to a certain extent. You find him basically raiding the restricted section of the ruins of the academy, and he is kind of just loading up a duffel bag, as it were, of whatever magic items are left. And when he sees you enter, he just...
I'll say I don't need to ask what you're doing. I think I know. I won't try and stop you. Your life is your own, and it always has been. But I think that he cared as much for you as you did for him. And I think this will be very difficult, and I don't know... I'll be honest, Zamrox, I don't know if you can succeed. It's possible you will only make things worse for him. I don't know what to do yet, but I intend to find out.
He puts his hand to his chest, and he motions towards you, questioningly.
If you wanted to come with me, I intend to set up, I don't know, a research base of sorts, and we'll figure out what it is that can be done.
He takes 3 mighty strides forward and embraces you. Then you feel the soft patter of his tears falling upon your snakes.
We'll cry together.
You then pull out magic cell phone and you ring the Lotus switch. Or sorry, Lotus, yeah.
No.
And she says that they saw the whole thing on the loom. Very exciting. Did the babies manage to deliver the cookie? That part's unclear.
Yes. Phil pickpocketed the cookie from the diaper.
Ah, fantastic. Okay. So, did it help at all?
Oh, so much.
Okay,
so much.
so he turned into a giant monkey that could fire lasers out of its hands?
Oh, that's not what happened. Was it a different cookie?
Shit. Yeah, he got the wrong cookie. Well, it was still useful, though?
It was still useful, thank you.
Okay. Oof, that's good. Okay. Big oof there. So what do you need? I can't cheat anymore. I'm on probation. So.
No, we think we're done. We managed everything.
Okay.
I need a private place to kind of hang out.
Oh, I see
that
where
might
this
have
is going.
some arcane energy swirling around.
Yeah.
I don't know if you had anybody taking up residence in that tower you had.
Well, in my last will and testament, I such as it were, I'd always sort of thought that Nessa would take it over, but I understand that this Nessa, she didn't make it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people didn't.
I know it's a small comfort, but you and I know that in many other Thyleas, she did. Maybe they all did.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
But what's important is that in this Thylea, our Thylea, the one that we have decided to strap ourselves to, that son of a bitch didn't win.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, the tower is yours. I cured the curse or whatever from the centaurs, so they're pretty good. Apparently, they like having riders and spitting in the face of the gods, so now they're just doing all the things I cursed them to do as like tradition. That's a little weird. Yeah, but yeah, You should find the key. There'll be a frog with 3 yellow spots on its left side. He has the key.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I will open up a teleport, and me and Zamrox will go to the tower. And Kaishin. I'd take him with me.
Oh, shit.
No
All right.
regret.
And the 3 of you walk through.
Yep.
And we'll find out what happens in September.
Yep.
Well done. Okay. All right, let's get everybody back in there. Let's see. Oh, wait, I could just jump down to the chat, but okay. It's okay to come back. I was very surprised by Reset pardoning Acastus. I did not see that coming. No, I'm going to jump in and just tell him. Oof. All right. So when Snow Hypatia melts, no one is able to find her. Makion, leader of the Arcane Academy, assures everyone that wasn't the real Hypatia. It was the Snow Hypatia. They've theorized spells like this before, but it's always been strongly outside their ability to do so. But Hypatia is certainly outside of all of our abilities. Okay. Coming back around, Phil, are you still holding? Because I got plenty of places and people I could tell you about if you want to hear that.
Yeah, I think it's gonna affect what I would say.
Okay.
So I will hold.
We will hold. All right. Anna.
Sorry, I just got back.
Okay. Anna, do you hold or do you share now? Do you want to hear more about the people, places, etc. in the world and what happens and what they're doing, or do you want to go now?
I think I can go now.
Okay. All right.
So there's many things that she wants to do. I think.
You trigger you trigger an event. Valerus of the Gull Tribe approaches you and asks you to come back to the Indigo Islands and take over your sister's mantle of leadership.
Absolutely, yeah. That was in my plans. Yes.
Okay. Continue.
First, there's the kind of the mending of everything in the city, and it definitely requests that at least 1 to 3 obelisks be erected in the rebuilt city, and that like everyone's names that fought and died and all of it just like be written across them for all to see, and for all the new people, the new Mitrozans.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the things. She goes in. Yeah, there's lots of like combing the city, make sure there's no like stragglers, like under like buildings and whatnot, and to the Harp Bridge to see what damage is there. To find Sula. Thank him for basically everything. There's a lot of people to thank. There's lots of tears. And at one point, after probably the next few days, she does talk to Kyra privately. And not so many words, she asks her, that she definitely sees a happy future with her, and she wants to know if she feels the same.
Okay. You barely have time to finish talking before she is smothering you in wet, sloppy kisses. Just the most awkward nose in the mouth, like full-on face kissing, like ever. This is definitely something she's been waiting for a very long time.
One stipulation.
She comes up for air. Huh?
Don't ever change.
Oh. No, I can manage that. And she whispers to you, "This made it easy for me. I didn't have an epilogue written."
Always skipping her homework.
Awesome. And then I think, I've been holding on to that Phil's bag of colding for a little bit, I guess, on all the turmoil in the war. I forgot to give it back to him, and maybe there's some shuffling inside. I'll pull out the last silver egg we saved.
Oh.
And
Kyra says, "Baby," when she sees the egg.
Yeah. I also say baby, and then maybe it hatches. I don't know.
Yeah, that's perfect. So here's the thing about dragon eggs, some D&D lore. They can go into a stasis similar to all dragons that have already hatched. And when the eggs do not sense that it is a safe environment or a safe place, they go into a stasis, and they can stay that way as long as they need to. When they detect that it is once again a safe place to hatch, they can kind of continue where they left off, sort of thing. So in a scene that only the first Jurassic Park baby raptor scene could ever possibly capture beautifully, there is sort of a freezing over of the egg, and then a cracking of the shell, and a very cold, steamy silver hatchling kind of lifts the egg out of the way and looks up at both of you. And then Kyra says, "This is going to be the coolest silver dragon that has ever existed. 'Cause we're going to be its moms."
Oh yeah,
That was what you were implying, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
That's-
I didn't want to rope you into parenthood if you were ready for it, but
No.
oh,
Yeah. Miss leans into Kyra and they smile. And a couple of other things. One, I want to search through the wreckage of whatever's left to find the piece of the Ultros that I can.
Ooh. All right. This triggers a
Uh-oh.
story event. When you reach the wreckage of the ship, someone is already there. Someone who is very upset. Someone who is heartbroken about the loss of the Ultros. This individual is in hysterics as they search the river for the remains of the Ultros. This person is Ventus the Dragon.
Oh no!
All of my horde was in that ship. Oh, it's at the bottom of the river. I've been looking for days, but there's so much missing. It's probably been washed out to sea.
Hey, I'll try and comfort her or whatever. Is she like dragon mode or like?
Yeah. I think at this point she's taking a break and she's in squishy elf form and just sitting there on the shore next to a mountain of gold. But it's not enough. It's not enough, and she's just staring at the river forlornly.
Okay. I'll just come up behind her, wrap a ring around her, and say, "Hey, there's It's always more treasure.
But that was my treasure.
I think. Is Phil not your treasure?
She gives you a face like, bitch, you really gonna ask me that? She says, well, nah, I mean, Phil, my treasure. He's a treasure, I guess. Yes, Philippocles is my treasure.
Then, what else does that matter? She'll point to some sparkling coins floating through the river.
I will take your words under advisement. Oh, did I mean, you guys beat up Kentimane. Did he drop any fat loot or anything good? Like a diamond heart or something? Did you guys check?
I was just trying to avoid being crushed.
You didn't
by all
check? Oh my god, Anna, we have to go right now. Okay. And she just screams in her dragon voice, if anyone touches this treasure, I will melt your flesh from your bones! Ah, let's go.
All
Alright,
Am I
so
able
you
to
guys...
get like a piece of the Ultros first, though?
Yeah, I mean, it's mixed in with the treasure. She has, she doesn't care.
Got it, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So interrupting your story mode, because I mean it's Ventus.
Yeah.
She drags you across the city. You search through the forest of stone hands, a monument to your victory and your endurance, and you see that there is a large clump of stone that remains. That is not a hand. In fact, someone trained in medicine would say it almost looks like a heart of stone.
Hey, so we did have a heart. Look at that.
Kyra says but maybe kind of like makes like a Minecraft mining gesture.
Oh.
Huh?
Yes. How big is the heart roughly? It's gotta be pretty big, right?
It's pretty sizable, yeah.
Okay. So we know what else wants to jump in and object. Yeah, so...
Alright, you get a team of miners, and they crack open the stone heart of Kentimane. And at its core is the most perfect and compressed piece of star metal any of them has ever seen. This star metal is so perfect that it could be crafted into an extremely dope legendary magical item of the party's choosing that will be decided during the time skip.
But Ventus will hold on to it for now.
Well, that's a whole adventure right there. Okay. All right. So, distracted by Project Dig Through Heart, you sneak away with Kyra back to the banks of the river to continue what you actually wanted to do.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, I get a piece of the Ultros, and just like I promised, we're gonna go take it back to the Mossy Temple and bury it with Demetria.
God damn.
But at the same time, it's going to be a lot of traveling. So I asked Kyra to obviously come with me while we do this. And
for sure. Yeah.
And then I'm going to find...
Kyra's like, it's really not a lot of traveling because, like, outside of a combat scenario, the DM allows me to use, like, third age of magic flight speed. So, like, we're going to get there in, like, so fast. You have no idea.
I think we should take our time.
Oh. Well, okay. That's cool, too.
Wink.
Yeah.
Romantic honeymoon. Oh, we could stay at the Autumn Tower. I heard it's a pretty fancy bed and breakfast now.
Yeah, absolutely happy to. But during these travels, obviously Anna, while she was a male person, she got to travel a lot, but she didn't get to see everything, so she's gonna take this opportunity to go travel Thylea with Kyra.
That's cool. That's like what in the video game credits where they show the character revisiting all the places you went during the video game until they get to the one place that they intended to go at the end of the credits, and then they do the thing.
Yeah, fly back to
Nice.
the Oh gosh, I'm kicking myself for forgetting now, but Itala, she's definitely the innkeeper who runs the Sour Vintage.
Sour Vintage, yeah.
Okay, so definitely
Back where it all started.
But the whole, in addition to just having a good time with Kyra, we're going to find every siren we can, and we're gonna let each and every one of them know that I've caught a glimpse of where the city of the sirens lays at the bottom of the ocean, and not now, but in the next coming years. She's gonna call on each and every one of them, who will fly as one flock to go get it back.
Oh shit! All right. Between you and hype girl Kyra, all of the sirens you encounter are their wings are lighter with the promise of this great and epic adventure yet to come. And over the next several years, you inadvertently cause a mail strike that shuts down the entire postal system.
Whoops.
All right. When you guys arrive at the Mossy Temple, and you plant the piece of the mast at the base of the tree, you see that Dianthus appears before you. And she looks around, and there is a sad but content smile, and she runs a hand over the piece of the Ultros, and then over the stump of the fallen tree. And she looks to you. She smiles. She says, "We had quite a journey together, didn't we?"
Yes, we did.
You freed me from Esther's prison. You allowed me the choices that I had never been given. I sailed into battle knowing the risks and ready to face them. I'm sorry that I couldn't do more.
You did more than enough, far more than you needed to.
Then,
Thank you.
is it all right if I rest? If I go to her?
And it just smiles.
She smiles back, and it's one of the only genuine smiles that you have ever seen from the Dryad spirit. And she just sort of fades away. And in the stillness of the cavern, you hear 3 goatlings pulling each other's fingers and laughing at the loud, farting reverberations made by the cavern. Kyra says, "Well, I kind of ruined the mood a little bit, but it was still very good."
Okay. And then, last thing, sorry. I want to talk to Solarian and see how she feels about things. I think that she more than deserves a rest, and thank you for getting me through everything. And I hope that one day that she can return to her full strength.
She wraps her fiery wings around you and pulls you close. And you just feel comfort and contentment. And she says to you, "We have traveled so far, flown further still. I saved you, and you saved me, over and over again. And I have taught you nearly everything I know. But still, there's more I could teach you if you wanted to learn. For I am eternal, and in no hurry to leave you."
Okay.
Then we continue.
Yeah, I feel there's still more to be done.
There is. I shall see your people restored to power.
In case Helios ever gets tired of pulling the sun around, I feel like you could probably do a pretty good job, or we could.
You hear a weird sound, which is like what a bird sounds like when it laughs. And then she says, "I could simply automate the sun, but I feel that was information he never really earned."
Let's keep it a secret then, shall we?
Our secret.
Alright, yeah. Top of my head, I can't think of a whole lot more. I'm sure there is, but Emeru. No, we could do that.
Okay.
No, it's okay.
I got it. I got Emeru on the list. If you want to just hear what Emeru's got, Emeru's got.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Let's go.
Sure. So Emeru and Issa have a shared ending. Issa, with courage, or Issa, however you want to pronounce it, with courage, those I's and Y's, so tricky and interchangeable. With courage gathered during the campaign, Issa asks Emeru to take her to Emeru's homeland, the fabled city of Brass. There, she intends to study the greatest lost arts of artifice and elemental smithing. Emeru, Zabolkarax releases Emeru from any lingering bonds of service that might still be in place. And Emeru returns to her home, taking the dwarven smith Issa with her. But she returns frequently to visit the strange, ornery, and lovable Gilf dragon that she has come to love. So that's what they get up to. All right, Bill, do you continue to pass?
No, I'll go. I mean,
Okay.
mine's gonna be checking in with a lot of NPCs, so I think
Okay.
that is fine.
All right.
But first and foremost, after the battle, Bill is a man of service. So, immediately after the fight with Kentimane, nodding at everybody, he's gonna put on his nurse hat and he's gonna go and tend to all the wounded that he can assist with. And after those that could be stabilized are stabilized, I assume it probably takes a couple of days. He'll see if he can get Yala before she leaves.
Okay. OG Yala or your
no Yala?
not OG. Okay. Because I got both Yalas covered in this epilogue document. So all right. So this Yala. Okay. Yeah, Yala was intending to leave with the Amazons, but the Amazons stick around for several weeks to assist the city with recuperation. So you have plenty of time during the. In fact, you guys might be, repairing the same building together. You're lifting up one half of the building, and she's lifting the other half of the building, like Muscle Lady from Encanto. Just kind of setting it back down on the foundation. Good enough. Moving on to the next one.
Yeah, I mean, Phil is interested in rebuilding, but he has no love for Acastus, and he respects Reset's decision and doesn't believe that he's going to be a problem, but he knows that he's going to be needed elsewhere as well.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's going to really be He's not going to be partaking much in the rebuilding efforts, but he is going to catch her before he leaves, and he's going to be. He's gonna approach her probably as she's lifting up a building.
Oh, hold on. I'm checking my notes. You actually have a triggered story event that may influence your thing.
Okay. All right. Let's do that.
So this is like a 10-page document. I'm trying to cover all. Okay. Queen Honora. Astoria suffered heavy losses and much destruction. Queen Honora, now aware that Philippocles is her brother via adoption and not blood, publicly declares her open love for him and asks his hand in marriage, that they would rule Astoria together as king and queen and see it restored to an even greater state than before in honor of their father.
Yeah, that's perfect. That was the end of my time in Beatrice. So we'll come back to that.
Okay.
We'll come back to that. Yeah, so he sees, he approaches Yala, lifting up a building, and he's. I'm happy to see, but not surprised that you made it out.
She turns to you and sets the building down, and she smiles at you. She's in her big form, so she kind of smiles down at you, and then as she smiles, she kind of shrinks down to be, the same height as you, and says, "I am happy to see you. I am happy that you and yours survived."
Yeah, Phil kind of nods, and then he'll just embrace her and try and pick her up.
Okay. I mean, do you want to do a roll off for it? Or?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
It's our thing.
Okay. Here we go. She a little tired from lifting them buildings. Let's see. Oh no! So if you guys aren't raging, you got a 19 and she got a 21. They were like the lowest athletic checks of your life. I'm gonna say with the daddy what she lets you pick her up. Okay. And she says, "Oh, I have missed you, Philippocles.
Yes.
What will you do now that the battle that is to come has come and gone?"
I don't intend to stay long. Astoria is just damaged, and I mean to take my siblings and go help them rebuild it. There's plenty of heroes here. How long will you stay?
I will stay until Queen Darien asks me to return to Themis. I intend to remove my mother's stain from its people.
I like that you're predictable, and I like that all of this happened And Phil's gonna kind of like touch her baby bump. Please let me know when the child is coming. I would like to be there.
But, and she smiles very big at you, only women are allowed on Themis.
I could probably snag some more elixirs.
She smiles even broader and says, well then I look forward to your next and many future visits.
Phil blushes. He gives her a pretty public kiss goodbye.
Okay. There are cheers from the nearby Amazons.
He blushes more. I didn't expect cheers from Amazons. Yes. And until then, we both have much to do.
We do. And Phil. She kind of, it looks like she's thinking over just saying Phil instead of Philippocles, and then says, no. And she just smiles and walks back to the work site.
Can I try and insight what she...
Oh yeah, sure.
Here we go. I don't think I have exhaustion anymore at this
Oh
point.
yeah, this is, time has passed. This is all Wibbly Wimely plot time.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a Fey inspiration.
Oh, okay, sure.
I was about to give you Anastasia inspiration, but go for it.
Okay. You get the sense that she, for the briefest moment, was going to offer or ask that you guys maybe do something different than what everyone expects. But then it was too uncomfortable and too outside of what she had already planned to do. That the Amazon people, they mean so much to her, and that is what she's decided to dedicate herself to. But there was that just faintest moment where she sort of entertained something crazy.
Yeah, Phil loves her, but he understands duty, and he wouldn't ask her to do something so crazy that it would negatively impact her people.
All right.
And then, so she walks away, and then timey-wimey, he's gonna just check in with both of his siblings, Annika and Callister. We could do Annika first.
Okay. So, let me grab... I know she's on the map, but it might be easier for me just to spawn a new one. Hold on. Oh, thank you. There we go. All right. Annika is helping with disaster relief, but also evangelizing. And she is evangelizing atheism. She is pointing out that no god saved you. It was heroes that saved you. It was people that saved you. It was allies and friends. It was mortals who saved you. Even the gods were lies. Simple dragons dressed as gods, spoiled children playing at war. This world, our world, is meant for us, for mortals. We must seize it and keep it for ourselves. And there's actually some momentum there in her words, because paladins in their charisma and all that jazz. She sees you approach, and she says, "Speaking of playing at gods, brother." Then she embraces you.
Yeah, I'll embrace her back. My sister. We have been through much. It was dicey at times, but you were always there. I've come to tell you that I don't mean to stay here in Metros.
Oh?
And Phil is, he kind of emphasizes, our sister.
Mm-hmm.
The city has also been ravaged, and they too need heroes. I would ask you to come with me and help me rebuild there.
They are already calling you the next god of valor, of battle. You know how I feel about that. You taught me to set my hatred and anger aside, and I found in my heart love for our father, and in his death I found sorrow. The pain was worth the relief of setting down my burden of hatred. But your deeds, our journey, has shown me the truth. There is no god that mortals cannot stand against or above should they try hard enough. And I intend to make that known to the world. I will help you rebuild Queen Honora's city. But I have my own plans.
I will be what the people ask me to be.
I wonder if that is what our father used to say. You think? How alike you truly are.
It's funny though. Father lost his way. But in doing so, he set me on the path he always wished for himself. I cherish. Me too. Perhaps someday we will have time to mourn. But I mean to free him from the Isle of Oathbreakers. No
She
matter
gets
the
a
cost.
grim smile, and she says, "Then when you are ready, you will come find me, and we will do it together."
Phil will nod and shed a tear, and he'll give her a hug. And but first, let us serve the people.
Okay.
And then he's gonna go to Callister.
Okay. So Callister is, and this is, I mean, So this is a weird situation. Callister is in the company of Hexia nearly all the time. And they almost seem to be inseparable. And when you approach, he is walking beside her, and they are actually just walking through the streets of the city. And to Ventus's inevitable horror, Hexia is passing out coins and riches to the people. And Callister is, proudly proclaiming, behold, Queen Hexia of Hexonia. She fought alongside this city and wishes to see it restored to greatness. Doesn't she? And he stares at her, and she narrows her eyes into two very dangerous orange slits, and says, "Yes, of course." And then he sees you approach, and he says, Phil, and he runs towards you and embraces you.
Yep, we have a big hug.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't expect this, brother.
Well, in addition to being very strong and handsome, I was one of the greatest courtesans of the city of Mitros. Someone needs to keep that one in line. There is goodness in her, but it is buried very deep. She has agreed to aid the city and fund many civic projects to help the children orphaned by the war. I shall make sure that she honors those agreements. And many more.
Your courage never ceases to amaze me, brother.
She just needs someone who is not afraid to stand up to her.
And
I think you know that.
then I'll leave you to that. Make sure you find the time you need to grieve.
Phil, is everything all right?
I'm leaving the city.
I understand. Mitros has never been a true home for you. And if a certain saucy bardic song I heard is true, there is a queen awaiting you. I guess each of us wound up with our own queen, didn't we?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yours is a bit more beautiful than mine. And you hear a building, or some flagstones, some stone pavement kind of crunch, and he says, in different ways.
See, like the gaseous breath.
yeah. The streets start to fill with poison. People falling over, gasping for air. So, in different ways.
In time, I mean to free Father from the Isle of the Oathbreakers.
Yes. And then in time, we will once again adventure. We will once again set sail on the new Odyssey. This time on a ship of our choosing. Because there is no Storm Lord that needs defying anymore.
I look forward to the day. When you get back to Exonia, Please extend an invitation to my mother to come to Astoria.
Of course. Absolutely. We have lost so much, but I have gained so much as well. You and your fellowship, they have made my life so rich and so full. They have healed the scars of my youth. Tell them that Callister, son of Pythor, will always be grateful.
Phil gives him a deep nod and gives him one last hug. Till we fight together again, brother.
I will try not to get too soft in my new diplomatic position.
I think I've got a similar spot myself. We must be resolved.
Just stay away from the potatoes.
Phil will chuckle at that, and he'll nod, and he'll head out to find Bullbug.
All right. Bullbug is surrounded by many people. Stoically, he says, "And that is when I climbed aboard the great metal bird, and it flew hundreds of feet, 500 feet into the air. I readied this spear, made from the bones of the pickles." Oh, hey, Phil.
No, finish your story.
He
love
finishes
hearing
his
it.
story, and it's more intense every time. And he shattered the earth itself when he stabbed through Kentimane, Titan of Destruction. People cheer, and not a single person doubts the validity of his story. People whisper, "The Amazons swear they saw the whole thing. It really happened. They call him the Metal Bull of Mitros. Hero, champion of the people." All right. Afterwards, you guys are
I
walking
wait
in the streets.
patiently for him to get his praise, and then I take him. Yeah, we're just walking together. Bullbug, I'm leaving here. I'm going to Astoria. I'd like you to come with me.
Okay. That sounds great.
I need a second. It might be a bit boring for a little bit, but there's much work to do, and you understand duty as well as
I mean, he looks left, he looks right. I could kind of use some boring. I think I broke a lot of bones when I fell out of that bird. I mean, jumped out of the bird. And it's now, with your passive medicine, you realize that he has 8 broken ribs and a fractured thigh.
Yeah, maybe some rest.
Great.
Alright, meet me, and I give him time and place.
Yeah. Okay.
And then lastly-ish, I'll go to Ventus, who I find try to gather up her horde.
Yeah. Okay, so at first, she's in dragon mode, and she has several fishing nets that she's been trawling the river with. She did not take Anna's advice. She's been doing this ever since the battle. And you see neatly stacked and organized on the shore are all of the treasures that she's been able to recover. When she sees you, she flies over, and then she assumes her elven guise and embraces you for some hot French kissing. You realize now why her saliva was so acidic that first time you kissed her.
I think I realized that.
Yeah. And she says, "It's almost done. Only missing 574 coins."
Maybe
Hmm?
maybe we'll just recoup those coins later. Let the people find them.
Oh, did you hear what Hexy was doing? And she looks like she's gonna vomit.
Yeah, I saw it.
She's giving her money away for no reason. Oh, I'm sorry, it's just so upsetting to me.
Well, she's got a great man encouraging her to help people.
Well, good thing for us that all of our friends are doing the helping stuff, so we can focus on the us stuff.
Well, maybe
I'm trying to
we
build a nice nest egg for the baby. You know, he's want to make sure they got a couple thou. You know, to make it to a little cradle.
Yeah, maybe we should just give at least a small donation just to let them know that. Because you can't let Hexia show you up, right?
I mean, she's the one going broke. I mean, oh my gosh, you're serious? Oh my god.
It's a small one.
Won't it look dumb if we start giving out money, but she already did it first? It feels like we'll be very reactionary, you know?
Well, when people take count of all those things, they just make sure you're on the list.
Oh yeah?
You know,
Is there a
that's
way
how-
I could just give the money without having to do a lot of work?
Yeah, we can leave it with my aunt.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sure. I think that's a great idea. Yep. Oh, did you see Kentimane's heart? It's like solid star metal.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Zabulgrax was trying to get his mitts on it so he could make some kind of like legendary artifact out of it. I told him finders keepers, baby. This is ours.
Well, wouldn't
I'm thinking centerpiece in the horde.
Wouldn't a crafted piece of metal better? A refined piece of metal be better than something raw?
Well, I felt like this would be more ostentatious, right? Like, we could do something with it, but we don't. How rich is that?
You know what? Maybe what you do, instead of donating your horde, you just donate star metal to Bulgarax to empower the people. And
All
that
right,
way
deal.
you get to keep your whole horde.
Deal. You had me. I get to keep all my coins. All right, sweet. It was pretty ugly anyways. All right.
So, I am going to go to Astoria.
Mm-hmm.
And you're welcome to come with, but...
Mm-hmm. Why wouldn't I come with?
Remember how I told you there were 2 other women? And you know one to be Yala? Well, the third is my person I know, half-sister, not adopted, no blood. Queen of Astoria, Honora.
You want me to come to Astoria with you and your adopted sister? Is it your sister, the queen?
Yeah, well...
Oh, so we get to live in a palace?
Yes, she means to make me the king.
Oh, why do you need to be the king? I thought anyone she married would be the king.
Yeah, that's gonna be me.
Oh.
But she knows I'm a multi-woman girl just like you do.
Well, where does that leave me?
We're gonna have
Can I marry her too?
If you make her fall in love with you, yeah.
and then I get to set up taxes.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. All right.
But taxes
Oof.
need to go to. We'll figure that out later.
I hope you can handle the competition, because I'm about to woo the fuck out of your sister.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes in the.
We'll see how it
final-
goes.
Yep.
We'll see how it goes.
And that's all I got.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but yeah, I go to Astoria and I help rebuild, and I do bury my sister.
Fantastic. So Reset had one more thing they wanted to add, and then we were technically at time, but technically I have the stuff I'd love to read to you if you guys are willing to hang out a little bit longer.
I am, definitely.
Fine, I don't have work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So-
I want to stay as long as necessary.
All right, so Reset, do you want to add now,
Yeah,
or do you want to add it at the very end after all the
I
credits
had
roll?
a couple things because
Okay.
it might affect some of the other characters.
Okay.
Yeah, because I got sidetracked when the event happened. So
Oh,
I didn't
okay.
get to- So after the talk with Valis and Acastus, Reset kind of wipes some sweat off her brow as she managed to not become in charge of Mitros. And
A position you are in no way qualified for. Yeah.
the first thing she needs to do to cover is she needs to take Endis's body back to Eregia, and she's going to make sure that the Eregians know that Endis was a hero and that she fought and represented Eregia against Sidon, and she died a hero. So just make sure she gets a proper memorial burial funeral.
I have here, Endis is celebrated by the people of both Mitros and Eregia. In both cities, a simple statue of white marble is erected where the rising sun can light it best, and the stoic and serious countenance can watch over the people, inspiring future generations of heroes.
And I'm also going to urge Queen Helen to work with Valis, who is, to be fair, probably the real leader, and Acastus is kind of just there.
He's like
have
her
the-
emotional support dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To have a relationship with Mitros so that they can build a strong alliance and trade and continue to work together.
I have here for Queen Helen, returns to Eregia a hero, but with heavy losses. Because in this campaign, Eregians just can never seem to roll high. Except for you. In response to the war's outcome, Eregia becomes more withdrawn and secretive than ever before, but remain a stalwart ally of Mitros and Astoria.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so once that's done, I want to get Arete back from Hexia.
Okay.
So Arete's going to be traveling with me for a bit.
Aw, that's nice.
But before we do that, the main thing I wanted to do was to find whoever was, I guess, kind of on our B team in our group and whatever, that would like to become a Dragonlord.
Aw. Alright.
So, yeah, whoever is left over, kind of.
Gotcha. Surprisingly, from the NPCs that you recruited, the most likely candidate would have been Corinna.
Perfect.
But Corinna has also received a counteroffer from Queen Darien of the Amazons, so now she's a girl who two incredible futures, two incredible dreams lie before her. Do you sway her to the path of the Dragonlord?
So yeah, I was going to get a whole bunch of recruits and stuff, but I was thinking probably I was gonna approach Corinna and Yo, the novice mage,
Yeah.
and Testicles and his brother.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so Enyo convinced her DM through mean words and raw defiance to use XP instead of milestone for her campaign, and thus, having survived the war, is now an incredibly high-level mage, despite her young age.
This is why I had my eyes on her.
Okay. She stares you down defiantly and says, "Can a wizard be a dragon lord?"
Of course.
I'm in.
In fact, I have a big role for you, Enyo. Because you're probably the smartest one out of everyone there.
Damn. I mean, to join the Dragonlords? Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And basically what I want to do is bring everyone that plans to become a Dragonlord, including Karina. Like, I'll try to sway her, because I promise her.
Yeah, no, I mean, she's getting in on the ground level, high leadership position. I mean, the problem is, like, Orange Jesus was cruel to the Skyhold Knights. They lost, God, like 60-something% of their number in the war. So they were like the foundation of the new Order of Dragonlords, and you're going to be rebuilding from there, kind of thing. So yeah, you definitely want all the recruits you can get. So Enyo, she packs her stuff. Explains to Makion that she has learned all she can from the Arcade University, and he doesn't understand how. How did you learn so fast? And she says, "That's for me to know, and you to never find out." And she packs up her shit, and she goes off to Dragonlord's camp.
Yes, I need Enyo to handle all the logistics.
You do find Testicles and Spectacles. They have poured out a cold one for their the third member of their triplet trio who didn't make it, Isocles. But they are cashing in on their celebrity status. You may recall that they stood next to Kentimane, or pretty close to Kentimane. They were pretty much there most of the final like they're heroes is what is the takeaway. They never have to work hard ever again in their lives. They're just going to go to like conventions and like make public appearances and stuff like that. Lovers, treasure, accolades, you name it, they've got it. Well-earned heroic rewards for real ass heroes.
I'm gonna go up to them. I'm gonna slap them both across the face.
Oh shit! Okay.
And I'm gonna say, "You're going to train the new recruits from now on. Get off your ass and come to Skyhold."
They sigh, and then they nod at each other, and they follow you.
Perfect. So yeah, I'm rounding up everyone that I can, and anyone that doesn't want to go, I'm going to, especially the Chosen, I would like to at least give them like a title, honorary title of a Dragonlord. I think the most important one to get a title would be Bullbug, Titan Slayer.
Oh shit!
The Dragonlords, or whatever other name he wants. Gets.
He'd like to be a Dragonlord, but he's kind of trying to help Phil rebuild Phil's sister's kingdom. But it's okay for them to wrestle naked because they're not actually brother and sister like Luteria and Sidon were. It's more like Pythor and Hexia was, which is weird because that's exactly like his dad again.
It's also more just a title rather than like you have to do stuff for the Dragonlords.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. Because I think I developed a fear of heights in that last battle. Yeah.
We just tell people that you're going to be in the same order as Titan Slayer, Bullbug.
Oh, okay.
And that gets a lot of people to join.
Do you have enough dragons to really be starting a Dragon Lord's order?
Well, we're going to be working on that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is just the foundation. We need to start on the basics.
Well, good luck with it.
Tell that to Karina.
Hey, Reset.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about what happened to Endish.
I'm sorry what happened to to Bullbug.
Do you think they're still looking out for us?
Of course they are.
Do you think that maybe Bullbug and Endis get to fight each other sometimes? In that spooky arena?
I bet they're training with each other.
You think
as we
so?
speak. Next
Yeah.
time we see them, they may hit harder than us.
You're gonna go to the Nether Seas? He looks left and he looks right. You have to take me with you.
Did you think I was going to go without you?
He pulls you in and he hugs you. He cannot crush your bones because of the fancy belt you got winning the riddle contest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just gonna give him a pat, and I'm gonna say, keep training, get even stronger. And when the time comes, I'll find you, I'll find Phil, and we're gonna finish this. We're gonna get them back. But before that, there's something else I need to do.
Okay.
And so, just to be quick, once the foundation for the Dragonlord stuff is set in place, I leave it all to Karina. And
Okay.
and I say, you're in charge now for a while. I've got stuff to do. And then I disappear. Reset goes on a journey with Arete. She goes back to
that would be
her
described
roots.
in your time skip, or is this happening relatively?
Well, it'll be more detailed in the time skip, but she basically goes back to her roots, traveling, training, and looking for strong opponents to beat in 20 squares.
Nice.
Badges on the way. And she begins heading towards the frozen north for the time skip.
Nice. We'll have to put Reset's dad's family Easter eggs in the Serpent Seas campaign just to solidify the lore of that that this is all happening in the same demiplane. Fantastic. All right. So, I will run through this. If I don't mention somebody and you are curious about them, I will let you know. Some of them, most of them, I think you've hit, but I will just kind of work my way through them. They're going to be in just whatever order I saw them written down or remembered them. So we'll start with Cabbage. Cabbage, like the other heroes who fell in battle, is immortalized in statue form. It's a small statue. Sometimes mustaches get drawn on it. Cabbage showed the world that even if you were very small, you can be very brave. And she never wavered from her beliefs and her desire to black out the sun and bring her fell mistress Tiamat into Thylea to conquer it. Hieros, the pig of legend, grows fat and strong at the many celebratory and funeral feasts that follow the Chosen War. They hit a growth spurt and blossom into an impressive mass of muscle and might.
Oh, is it okay if we chime in during these? Because I was
sure.
planning on taking him back to I forgot his emotions.
But
yeah, I was planning on taking him back to Astoria with us because he was my dad. Big.
Honora puts Kyros in charge of eating any potatoes that are brought into the palace because she's worried that you might have a hereditary addictive gene to cheesy potatoes, that she doesn't want to risk it. So that is Kyros' royal position, is potato eater. So, but yeah, they're after the time skip, they're gonna be a beast mode fucking boar of legend. Yeah. Okay. Zamrox. left the battlefield after the death of his childhood friend and was never seen again. All right. Corinna joins the Dragonlords and is essentially the leader of the New Order of Dragonlords in almost every single way. Let's see. Dimitri. Dimitri discovered a purpose. He liked keeping the kids safe. And so he offers his services as an instructor at the Arcade Academy as they are rebuilding. And he spends all of his available time training young cadets for battle and teaching divine studies. Realizing
harder, right?
No. You can't teach barter. It's if you've been chosen by a deity to be sort of a vessel of their iron will, kind of thing. Crusher and Smasher. The battle won. The two Ursine brothers take a much-needed vacation from civilization, promising to return if they are ever needed, or if some very fine honey is discovered that needs sharing. So they kind of, go off and do bear stuff. Let's see. Graxus. Shattered, broken, and cursed, a creature that Xanderhoth became has finally been put to rest. His stony remains are gathered and placed within his tomb, this time as a final resting place of honor and not a prison of shame. Heliodora continues her service to Moxena and also the nation of Themis. Her honor restored, her skills are put to use keeping the nation safe and informed. Let's see. Kremis. Oh, sorry. I should probably be flashing these dudes at the screen. My bad.
No, I got it. I'm finding them.
Okay.
You can,
Kremis returns to the Mithril Forge and redoubles his efforts to master the working of Mithril. In only a few short years, he gains the title of Master. Laureus. Laureus continues to love freely and often. As an immortal Fey being, he has had many lovers, and he watches Philippocles go off into a mortal life of sorts, and it brings him great joy. Taking up Kyra's mantle of Bard, he opts to travel the width and breadth of Thylea, telling the story of his heroes. Moxena. With the rightful heiress restored to the throne, her sisters defeated, and their evil souls punished, and the nation of Themis healed, its honor restored, a miracle happens. Snakes lay down to sleep, and scales fall away, and the curse that has gripped her for so long finally fades. She dedicates her life to the service of Themis and its queen. Philippocles earns a much-needed rest. Pampered by many and worshipped by some, they ascend to legendary status and eagerly await the next battle and taste of burnt flesh and spilled blood. Because they're Cerberus, they're super evil. It's nice that you guys raised a Cerberus, but they're well behaved though. They're well behaved.
Maybe we'll keep Halcyon company.
The river octopus. There is a beautiful statue of the river octopus at the where the river leaves the coastline and starts to head north into the city of Mitros. This very, it's like Kraken light. You know what I'm saying? River octopus lived in defiance of his own god and creator. He loved squishy women and long hugs. He died piloting the sexiest ship in the world, and he died hugging her. He died a champion.
Is the statue like a little playset for kids too? Just like
Oh, for sure. Yeah, like
like
water
a-
slides and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's of course.
like seesaws.
Steros. With the death of Sidon, Steros sees an opportunity to track down his father and give love and patience and forgiveness another chance. He spends a year or so teaching artifice to the citizens of the Mithril Forge, now a small community in its own right, before setting sail in a small skycraft of his own design, searching out his father.
Nice.
Let's see. Valyris encourages Anna to take leadership of the Gull Tribe and offers her services as an advisor, and pushes for the discouragement of the worship of Luteria and the eventual move away from that practice. Songs of remembrance and community and heroic deeds echo and resound through the sea cliffs of the Indigo Isles. The new Fates. The Fates do all they can to keep the loom working and the tapestry of reality moving forwards. The heroes, anomalies who act outside of fate, make this task very difficult, but have also ensured that there is a future to be woven. Ventus, in addition to everything else that you hear, goes on to deliver a beautiful, if a tad chubby, dragon baby. It is bright yellow and full of laughter. Any who knew Raspirathor, hearing this hearty chuckle, know that he came by it honestly. She also embezzles a small fortune from the Mitros Relief Fund into one of her offshore hoards. But anyways, moving on. Hexia. Let's see. Hexia, once a Dragonlord herself, insists that the remains of Raspirathor remain interred at the necropolis of Telemach. She encourages the heroes to visit and the people to pilgrimage there to pay honor to all who sacrifice for this world and its people. She opens the sealed doors to Balmitria's tomb, that the heroes might look upon the restored remains of the Great Mother and pay her tribute and honor. Hexia goes on to rule the nation she founded. In the coming years, Hexonia uses its vast wealth and mercantile network to establish itself as a global trade power. Partnering with the Whale Tribe of the Indigo Islands, they form a nearly ironclad monopoly over Thylean shipping and trade. All right. Vulcan, Ironbelly, Sepulchrax. Didn't think he'd make it this far. Haunted by the many friends and family who died fighting against the Storm Titan's vengeful wrath. Kyra and those who have come to rely on him provide the distraction and the support that he needs and keep him from succumbing to the guilt and grief that nearly destroyed the god Vulcan. For now, the biggest priority is the living, family, and the reconstruction of his wife's great legacy. OG Halcyon. Alright, so it's worth noting that all 4 Titan kids did flee the scene when Kentimane arrived. Her whereabouts are currently unknown, but the salamanders and lizard folk who worship her continue to receive spells and boons in ever-increasing power. Galaron, that's a big boy, is tired. He finds a nice place with a good view, and he lays down to rest. And then he dies. And his body rejoins with his mother, and all that remains is a small mountain, a reminder of his deeds. The Titan Yala, her thirst for vengeance unslaked, Yala still hunts Luteria, refusing to give up or give any quarter. Talius, troubled by the fate of his Myrmiki children, Talius wanders the world looking for evidence of their presence, hoping against all hope that they are gone for good, and dreading their inevitable return.
No, they definitely all died when the tower blew up. Definitely.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
100%.
Pythios is thought to have died in the destruction of the great Colossus. During the aftermath of the war, his remains were never found. Weeks later, each hero found a nearly perfect cowrie shell somewhere on their person or in their homes. A coincidence, I'm sure.
I can't find him. Where'd he go?
Oh yeah. There he is. He's hiding by the Faxbow. He's got a big X he's hiding behind too.
I see.
Let's see. Scorpion Island. Freed from the Lotus Witch, aka Lotus, curse, the centaurs of Scorpion Island continue the traditions that were forced upon them by the curse, but now by their own free will and on their own terms. They travel far and wide, and when the right rider is found, they know it. Folon spends several years carving a seaside cliff into the likeness of his beloved sister, so that she might watch over the island and its people forever. Queen Honora, we've already talked about. Queen Helen, we already talked about. Helios. Helios returns to the Nether Seas. At first, he offers and then he demands to take Raspirathor's place amongst the Oathbreakers, but his words and roars fall on deaf ears. The former god of battle is too great a prize to give up just yet. Instead, Helios returns to his Cyclopses and his elephants, and he trains his successors in the art of day and night, and he rests. The Arcane Academy of Mitros, Machion turns to Hypatia, the breaker of the wheel, for guidance, and finds her missing. What now? How best to rebuild? What of the greater magic that was discovered by the Chosen? What fate is in store for the gifted of Mitros, of Thylea? They are left with only more questions. Fire Island. The lizard folk of Fire Island are curious about the mainland and the wider world. The war has sparked some new curiosity within many of their hearts, and soon they begin to explore, building boats as their ancestors once did, and finding so many tasty new creatures and people to eat and craft with. Hypatia's family, kept safe on the island of Yonder, they return to Mitros to find their home and holdings destroyed, their son dead, their daughter missing, and their god defeated. That's rough. Let's see. Yala eventually gives birth to an extremely healthy baby girl. From the earliest days, it was obvious this child was strength personified, beautiful, powerful, and deadly. She got out of her crib one day and killed a wandering cockatrice that had flown into the palace window. Yala fully adopted the Amazons in the nation of Themis and shouldered the burden of goddesshood, growing in strength and influence. Queen Darien, restored to her throne, her promise to the Chosen fulfilled, Darien turned her efforts inward toward the reunification and restoration of the nation of Themis. Yala Titanborn was given a place of honor among the Amazons, and temples to Luteria soon gave way to battle shrines of the warrior maiden. I mean, not actually a maiden, but you know what I'm saying. Aesop, who you may or may not remember, it was kind of a big part of Astreus' backstory. Aesop outlived the many assassination attempts on his life and kept the secrets of the Dragonlords all these years, and he was able to see the great dragons take flight one more time. Though they died during the battle, they died protecting the people they loved alongside the dragons they had never stopped believing in. Commander Gaius and his Zapupi face. The wounds inflicted by Philippothries and the other battles fought during the war took their toll on Gaius. He died in the shadow of his dragon, in the arms of his king. His last words were a request for forgiveness, but Acastus assured him that deeds had already spoken louder than any words. The king requests a small tomb be built for him along the coast in view of the city that he loved. Which, I mean, Acastus approves because you put him in charge of the city, so there you go. Argon, now without a rider and not killed because the fucking Dragon Oath doesn't actually kill you when your rider dies. It's all propaganda. Spends some time exploring the world and her freedoms. She is corrupt in the same manner that Icarus was, but not nearly as extreme. But loneliness starts to eat away at her very cold heart. And the citizens and cadets of Skyhold find her on their doorstep one cold morning, where she reluctantly begins to train, not alongside them, but train them and everything that she had learned as a Dragon Lord of Sidon and a Dragon Lord of Mitros. All right, so let's see. Nessa. Nessa died that day on the battlefield, protecting the man she loved and the ideals that they both stood for. She is gone, but not forgotten. Her teachings, her kindness, live on in the caring and generous deeds of Cyver the Brass, who carries on her legacy by living well and helping others. The cruelties taught to him by King Jankor, nothing but dark lessons left in the past. Raspirathor, formerly Pythor, god of valor. His soul is bound to the Isle of Oathbreakers in the Nether Seas. The Warden has offered him every luxury and every comfort if he would simply fight in the great games of death. Raspirathor refuses and hangs, resolute, from the petrified tree he is impaled upon. Quiet and thoughtful. News of his son's success and of his children's survival, of grand dragons soon to be, keep the indomitable spark alight in his heart as he waits and listens. So, what happens to the Nether Seas? Luteria. Having drawn the ire of her dreadful father, Luteria retreats into the darkest corners of the Nyx and the Nether Seas, the borders between worlds. In time, many believe her dead, absorbed into the will of Kentimane, or perhaps she found some way to escape this plane and his terrible retribution. Either way, things begin to go wrong with the cycles of life and death. No one can be born. Animals and people alike stay pregnant for far too long. People that should have died from wounds or disease or old age cannot do so. For a very brief time, the world is thrown into chaos. But soon, it rights itself. Astreus Rade and his wife Selene have a shared vision, a dream. And when they wake from it, all is made clear. Astreus Rade now controls the domain of death. And without his stewardship, the nightmares and horrors of the Nether Seas would surely crawl and climb their way to the surface to devour the living. His duties bind him to the realm, and slowly he becomes a thing of shadow and service. Selene, his wife, inherits the domain of fertility, and the responsibilities of the domain prove taxing to her mortal soul. In the end, she is forced to leave the Nether Seas and live in the shadowed boughs of Thylea's heart tree. There, she can best steward the forces of life and rebirth. But forevermore, she and Astreus will be apart.
Oh.
And that is the state of affairs as we close out this this campaign. Was there anybody that you were curious about that was not mentioned? If you think of something later, just hit me up on Discord, kind of thing. But was there somebody? Did anybody have a?
No, I think I pretty much covered.
Oh.
Okay.
Red?
I would ask about Latona.
Latona is she died. She's bound to the to the Nether Seas. Yeah. But she is no longer a handmaiden of Luteria.
That's what I was concerned most.
Yeah. She and Astreus, who now somebody on the inside. He does offer to return her to life, or let her pass on to the golden fields of Elysium, because she has earned such an honor. Your sister is torn between wanting to return and experience a life with you that you can both remember and you can both experience together, and just being so tired. What would Anastasia want? For her to rest in eternal paradise, or to return to her side?
It's tough. Maybe we find out later.
Sure.
Yeah.
You can add that to your summer.
that.
What I did with my summer vacation project. Okay.
Yeah.
Whew. All right. Any other questions about any NPCs?
Yeah, I'd ask if we got any information about Thales.
Thales, who was formerly of the Chosen.
No.
Or Talius, who's on the run. Okay, this bad boy over here. Talius sails around on his pleasure boat, doing drugs, fucking people. It's a good life. It's cool. He explains to people the value of diplomacy and peace, and how it's worked out so good for him. He pretty much outlived his whole fucking family, bro. And at no point does he renege on his deal. I know, not what you were expecting, maybe, but I mean, he's super rich. He's got a play. Yeah, he's got.
I did expect that.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure there weren't any plots or anything.
Oh, any loose ends. I got you. All right. Okay.
Dude.
I do have. That'll probably be post game.
Okay.
What did Nephilim?
Oh, that's a great question.
I was gonna say Nephilim, and then I wanted to ask about Narcissus too.
Okay, so Nephilim definitely wants to go her own way. She does not want to be a Dragonlord, much to Risset's horror. She doesn't want to be owned or controlled by anyone. She helps you against Sidon because she hates Sidon. Because he made her and he made her life a constant torment. She you don't hear stories about her terrorizing like humanoids or things like that. But she definitely goes off on her own to do her own thing, which for Valis, Vulcan, and Kyra is honestly a relief, because seeing their mother, but it's not her. It's very traumatizing. So they make no effort to stop her, and in fact they argue against Corinna and Risset's any arguments that are made of why they should convince her to join. The Dragonlords fall on deaf ears. The former five want this creature, this dragon, to have the freedom to do what it needs to do and what it wants to do. So, yeah. So she just kind of like flies off. Yeah, flies off. Finds her own way.
Can you imagine if she ever went and visited the tomb of Velmitra?
No.
Kind of mind.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'd like to ask about the Gerblins.
Okay, sure. Gerblins, they struggle to grow. If you know what I mean. Like, they return to their island, and they pretty much just kind of pick up where they left off. The ones that survived are very happy that they survived. They kind of go back to their business. But Queen Fartsniff, now a war hero, definitely erects a shrine to green-skinned Philippocles, who saw in them heroism and potential that no one else ever did and maybe ever would. And they invite you to come to the island games every year. Oh, yeah. There's Indigo Islands blurb I didn't read. Hold on. Let's see. Indigo Islands. The tribes of Indigo Islands prosper. The war efforts and the actions of the Chosen gave them a deeper mutual respect for one another. While they still butt heads and disagree, often the annual island games settle all scores. And yeah, they don't go on to any sort of greatness, but they go on knowing that at least someone powerful and someone who matters felt that they mattered. And that's kind of a big deal for them.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
What about Narcissus Dragon? I don't know if it's that real name ever came up.
So, that is actually wrapped up in the post-game content. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah.
just wondering.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those. You get a phone call from your estranged brother plot lines going on. All right.
Yeah, I guess Time Dragon Egg will be post game.
For sure. Yeah, he's still taking his time.
How about my sandal makers? Do they survive?
I think
The twin brothers who loved the same woman betrayed each other for that woman, only to find out that she preferred the ladies. At your advisement, they went to the city of Mitros to try to become sandal makers, even though neither of them was very good at it. And then you hired a team of gnome cobblers to train them to be sandal makers. Those guys, they cash in big time on your heroic endorsements and are fabulously wealthy.
Nice.
Mhm.
How's the quality of the sandal though?
It's still not great.
Uh,
Yeah. Especially now that they could just bank on name alone. Like, they just really, they fall apart all the time. But, people's, they're uncomfortable, but they kind of spin it that, like, that's how the Oresians do. You want to be a Oresian like Reset, the great Dragonlord? And, so.
yeah, it's that first sponsor deal. Can't get out of.
Yep. I mean, they also get a sponsorship with Spectacles and Testicles. Apparently, someone invented some sort of sports goggles. They're calling them spectacles after Spectacles. And then a lot of people got tired of being punched in the balls, so they invented crotch armor for your testicles. They call it a testicle guard after Testicles. Which they thought was kind of a silly way to pronounce their names, but marketing told them that would be really cool. So it's kind of like the Kira Kyra angle.
Was Kyra the marketing?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Does Acastus stop using all these ridiculous titles and humble himself?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Just shorten his name.
Yeah. He'll be King Acastus, servant of the people.
Alright, I'm satisfied now.
All right. Well done. Well done. I am supposed to point out to you when you get ready to do your homework assignments that godhood is on the horizon. There is a power vacuum that's been created by this war, by the disappearance of Luteria, by the death of Sidon and his many children. Not all of the divine sparks were recoverable. Some of them were stolen right out from under you. Some of them were pro-offered and rejected. But it is worth mentioning that there are openings. You know what I'm saying? So if that is something that you think you want to pursue in your journey to level 20, this adventure covers the process. There's actually a whole section in the post-campaign content that is like, oh, they want to be gods now? This is how they do it. If that is something you are interested in pursuing, please make sure to include that in your homework assignment. If you have no interest, in assuming the mantle of godhood, also include that in your homework assignment as well. I'll get you more formalized what kind of stuff to cover in your homework assignment, like probably this week or so. Probably do like either just a Google Doc outline. Probably won't do a Google form. Just do like a Google Doc outline, like try to cover these points kind of thing. And that will help me customize the post-game content to what you guys are hoping to pursue. So basically, you come back and say, "This is what I'm trying to do by level 20," essentially. And then in a very Critical Role / Skull and Shackles-esque post game, each of the arcs will focus on one of you 5 and what you are pursuing, and then the 6th and final arc will be sort of tying all of those arcs together into one final story arc. So you are basically designing the post-game content with your homework assignment. So you don't actually have all that long to fill this out for me, because I'm going to want it by a certain date so I can start working on it. The first ones I receive will probably be the first ones that we run, because I'll be able to start prepping those right away. But yeah, there are suggested things for you to do in the adventure, and I will probably try to work some of that content in with whatever you guys are suggesting to kind of keep us like still on the adventure, but also like, you know, pursuing our own interesting goals kind of thing.
So we did have some questions. So we got 15 for completing this, right? And then you said it's another one for doing the homework assignment?
So you'll be starting, I believe, at 16. Let me double check. You guys are currently 14.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And you got 15 for finishing this. And then if you do the homework assignment, you would start at 16. So you would do 16. So you do the first arc, you'd be at 17. Second arc, you'd be at 18. Third arc, you'd be at 19. Fourth arc, you'd be at 20. And then you get to enjoy being 20 for a little while, instead of the normal, hey, you're level 20. Have fun with you. Yeah, here's the final battle. Have one adventure. That's it. So you will rapidly advance, basically. If every arc is only 3 sessions, you'll be leveling up like every 3 sessions until you hit 20.
Cool. Yeah, and we were also curious because I believe you mentioned it when we were level 12. So 16 is a ability score increase. Are you going to be doing expanded feats
I will
again?
there will be an expanded feat for 16, and it will be influenced by your summer book report.
Cool.
Because whatever you say you're going to pursue, obviously I want to give you the resources to pursue it well. So
I did want to ask with Cyrus, is it alright if I swap out telekinetic mastery for the Apex monstrosity?
Yeah. I mean, you're in many ways you are almost a new character at this point, because you're what you were, that humanity that you worked so hard to build and cultivate, was sort of sacrificed and lost here, and so you are trying to regain it. But you are more Typhon than you are Cyrus.
Gotcha.
Yep. All right. Well, y'all did it.
Yeah. It'll be a long 2 months.
It'll go fast. All right. Well, I am beyond proud of you. I'm so proud of you guys. 119 sessions over 2 years through a pandemic, starting on Roll20, finishing on Foundry. All sorts of like rules changes as I explored different ways to kind of homebrew 5e to make it a little bit more exciting and interesting. So much patience from you as players, and just so much investment and so much energy. You made me want to show up every single week and run the best game I could. You guys made me want to make entirely new maps for the Tower of Praxis, so that I knew that you guys were getting the best fucking experience you could in this game.
And we did 90% of it.
Yeah, and my heart is full because I worked really hard on those maps, so I was really happy that you guys went along with that whole Super Dungeon BS and did it. I'm just so thankful. I'm just like, this is like a DM's dream to be able to run a campaign this cool with players this amazing. So thank you.
Thank you.
You for
Mm-hmm.
a fantastic campaign.
Never forget
And now, like our characters, we rest.
it. Yes.
Yeah. Because last week, I'm still torn up over that shit. Yeah, when I was writing these on stream earlier, because I waited till the last minute to write the epilogues, because I didn't want to admit that the campaign was over. I was crying. I was like crying on stream as I'm trying to write. I'm like, my voice is quavering, it's cracking, it's catching in my throat as I'm writing these epilogues. I actually cheated and I read them out loud several times while I was eating my ramen for dinner, because I was like, if I read them enough times, I won't cry too much when I read them during the game. But I'm there with you guys. I loved these NPCs. They were a part of me. They were a small shard of myself, some piece of me. I am invested in every NPC that I present to you guys, and the ones that you decide to adopt, the ones that you let in, and the ones that you embrace. That is incredible for me. And when bad things happen to them, I am there with you. I feel horrible. And I mean, through conflict there is story. Through loss there is value in the things that you manage to keep. And so, like, I understand as a storyteller how important it is, but man, writing some of those epilogues, whew, yeah. So, just it was great. It was a great campaign, a great experience, and I'm looking forward to the absolutely ridiculous high-level shenanigans that we get up to in September. All right. And I'm gonna hit you guys up, not next Monday, because we need some time to rest, but maybe the Monday after that, we could kind of get together and do like a post-mortem, just kind of hang out and like talk about the campaign and like the shit that happened, and things that you remember, things that surprised you. Like, I don't know. I mean, if you guys are interested. So
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
all right.
Cool. Sure.
All right. Well, I am going to get some sleep, and I hope you guys do as well. And I will see you around the Discord. And I can't wait to find out what you guys did on your summer vacation.
Yep.
Thank the viewers for watching and cheering us on the whole way.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
and we play it on the FoundryVTT, hosted on the ForgeVTT, and you should use the ForgeVTT because they're fucking awesome. There we go. I've been forgetting to do that. All right, goodbye.
All right, time to
Bye, everyone.
end, you guys.
Bye.
We'll see you next week. We'll see you around. Bye.